hedgehog, too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, I'll never be alright, so I'm breaking habits.
Never was a thug, just infatuated with guns. Never was a gangster till I graduated to one and got the rap of a villain, the weapon concealing. Took the image of a thug, captured a villain, willing to stick out my neck for respect if it meant life or death. Never lived to regret what I said. When you're me, people just wanna see if it's true, if it's you. What you say in your raps, what you do, so they feel it's part of your obligation to fulfill. When they see you on the streets, face to face, and you're for real. The confrontation ain't no conversation if you feel you're in violation. Any hesitation to get you killed. If you feel it, kill it. If you conceal it, reveal it. Being reasonable will leave you full of bullets. Pull it, squeeze it till it's empty. Tempt me, push me, pussies. I need a good reason to give this trigger a good squeeze.
I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, I'll never be alright, so I'm breaking habits tonight.
Don't want your hand this time, I'll save myself. Maybe I'll wake up for once. Not tormented daily, defeated by you. Just when I thought I'd reached the bottom. Blurring and stirring the truth and the lies. Always confusing the thoughts in my head. So I can't trust myself anymore. I
don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, I'll never be alright, so I'm breaking
We're being-
habits tonight.
I be in the people all up in the lobby.
We're being
Down
robbed.
Illuminati,
Look.
This is Neil Literati. With an army here behind me, kid, don't even try me. Atom bombing anybody, we're dependent Bobby. Let the smoke blow, get the brew spilling. Debut a new villain like Brandon Doom chilling. My shoes are too winning for you to cruise in them. Timeless cool like blue denim, I'm losing them. And these are just the flows that I was saving ever since the days of Pac-Man and at the days and I've been paving ways for them to make a basic conversation. The only Asian raising health kid in Copenhagen. Okay, I'm having over math and Japanese. The flow is tight like I got vascular disease. Magically, take it where the fact it has to be. I've been mapping out the future while your ass is catching Z's. Oh no, okay, you don't say. I rewrote the code that's controlling the whole game. Wanna start shit dissing me? No way. My triangle button's been missing, I don't play. So you can put it in sleep mode, synonymous with rhyming like Konami and cheat codes. Kathy Bates' misery of the beat foes, and do it without ever changing out of my street codes.
I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way, I'll never be alright, so I'm breaking habits tonight.
Memories consume, like opening the wounds. I'm picking me apart again.
I'll never be alright. So I'm breaking the habit tonight.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Merry Chrysler to each and every one of you. Yes, it is. It is the block. Oh, jingle bells. Someone groomed a minor. I don't have words of the song.
Why did you
Minor
want me here?
49.
Why do you want me here if you're
At
going to do
Metal
that?
Man 87 became a member.
Thank
At
you, Metal Man.
87 celebrates 9 months of membership. I regret having a stream baby with a Sonic fan.
I mean, there's three hosts. You could have a stream baby with one of the 3 hosts. Barrel with the 12 months.
At Bill
Hell yeah, dude.
73 became a
Holy
member.
shit,
At Bill
dog.
73 celebrates 12 months of membership. Merry Christmas, Cloudy, Leah, Greg, Chat, and of course Falgy. I hope it was great
Aw.
for you all.
Holy
It
shit.
was. I had a fantastic fucking day.
Yeah, you guys were reading some stuff in the Discord.
I sure was. I was reading a fun book, and we learned about the power of sales and business.
And pussy.
And we learned that. How would you say that? That's disgusting.
Because the power of pussy controls
You
all.
will be polite about Belinda. You won't speak about her like that.
I didn't speak about Belinda's pussy. I was talking about the one whose hair falls out when she has an orgasm.
You can't even name her, bro. That's fucked up. You hate women.
Neither could fucking Rocky because you fucking forgot the bitch's name and hair color.
He forgot one time. The author forgot his own character one time. That's not fair. You try to remember everything.
Oh my god! But yes, chat. Cloudy and Ballistic B just got off reading Belinda Blinks in the Discord. If you're
Don't word it like that. Don't word it like that.
with special guest Ace Space and Company. If you want to hear Cloudy read a 18 plus book, I don't know, join our 18 plus Discord.
I will finish the other half of the book tomorrow if I don't have work.
Oh, that's right. We will be having a stream tomorrow. Just as people have kind of thought about it, we will be doing a Leaping Lemur stream tomorrow. Leaping Lemur has finally put out a second response, and I've been tracking this drama for a bit of time, and really the drama kind of boils down to like big-headed person meets schizo girly, and they're both not great, but like Lemur is kind of a fucking moron because he didn't listen to his boys when his boys were like, hey, maybe you shouldn't date this girl. Hey, maybe you shouldn't date this girl. And then he does, and then shit talks all of them for, telling him he shouldn't date the girl. And it's like, well, maybe you did some stupid shit with her then. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But did you see Lemur's interview with Himpleton? I did. I actually spoke with Himpleton about it. I did genuinely speak with Himpleton about his interview. So I'm a little prepped for that. I did watch it. We will be going over it tomorrow. But hi, Cloudy. Hi, sweetie. I love you.
Hi.
I love you
too.
What was your
I heard you
Christmas
first
miracle today?
I didn't have work today, which is incredibly rare. So I got to sleep in, eat the stuff I like to eat, and chit chat with friends.
What'd you have for Christmas?
What do you mean?
Like what food? What was the food that like?
Oh, I made mac and cheese, carnitas, and I have pozole because it's cold.
I am jealous. I had crackers.
Okay. Poor.
And
Broke.
cold chicken.
Don't feel that bad for him, chat. He was at work. Cringe, gay.
Okay. I worked on Christmas because you work on Christmas. So we both work Christmas. And then somebody had off.
I mean, normally I do work, but I'm on call, so it's always random.
I know.
You work
I-
Thursdays. It's not even.
I
So you're just saying shit, dude.
I'm abused.
Anyways,
Guys, she
how was
locks
your
me in-
Christmas chat? No one cares. Anyway,
What do you mean
how
nobody
was your Christmas
cares?
chat? Nobody cares.
That's fucked up. Yes, Chad, how was your Christmas? Did you have a nice Christmas? Can you tell me all about your Christmas? I had a nice Christmas. Happy Kwanzaa for those who celebrate pie.
Pie.
Yeah, pie celebrates Kwanzaa.
She celebrates lots of things.
I know. Also, happy Boxing Day to each and every one of you Britonian, well, literally anyone who's not in the U.S. and who was a British colony at one time. I got an electric scooter and candy money and really not beating the child allegations, Goat Cato. No, congratulations for your candy. Let's see what else. Grandpa,
Everyone's got such cool stuff.
Grandpa gave me 20 best gift. Gave me
A 20.
A 20 best gift. Not gonna lie. Gilla, what did you get for Christmas? My boyfriend bought me witchy stuff. Bought you witchy stuff? That's nice.
That's sick.
I can now look for a better job because I can scoot around town at 20 miles per hour. I'm so happy.
I'm going to be kind. I'm very happy for you.
I'm going to be really kind.
That's blessed.
Oh my God.
Happy holidays. My brother
Bless your
and I
heart.
worked Lamau. Served mac and cheese and barbecue ribs for lunch at work today.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Nice. That was my area sucked. No, you're fine. No, it's just the idea of seeing you scoot on your like in like full emo garb. You're like hick emo garb, and like you're just like scooting on your scooter, and it's got like weird stickers on it. I don't know what you like. What do you like Voltron? Do you like the boys kissing from Voltron? I don't fucking know what you people are
What
into.
the fuck are you actually saying right now?
I don't know. I don't know what people like. Combat boots. Yeah, that's true. A bunch of clothes. I got a milk frother. That's nice. Mac and cheese and ribs sounds nice. Tarot cards. A bag and something else. Oh, a pretty journal. You know, when you say something else, for some reason my brain went Cinderella. Switch 2 and Freddy Fazbear's. Big full set of tea and a skeleton cat onesie. I just got shoes that don't fit. I got shoes that don't fit for Christmas. No, I'm not drunk. I just got back from work. I'm tired. Cryptid books and some models. Another doll for my dog collection. That's creepy. No kidding. Natsura
Alright,
with
fuck
12
you.
months. Holy shit.
At Not Natsur I became a member. At Not Natsur
Aw.
I celebrates 12 months of membership. Mary Chrysler. Here's to the funny voices in my headphones that keep me company during the long hours at
Aw,
work.
thank you, friend. It's been so long. Let's see. You got books and a hat? Nice. Airbrush kit. And a dragon board game. That's pretty cool. $80 because my family's based. I got shoes that fit. Metal Man, go kill yourself. Before
Crazy.
Christmas, my
mad
boyfriend
as
took
fuck.
me to a date to see the FNAF movie. Really campy.
Aw.
I got nothing in one hand and a slightly lighter wallet in the other. Ain't that real? Funko Pops. Cinderella under the Christmas tree. Funny thing about the journal, I have a problem with them. If they are too pretty and the paper inside is too pretty, I can't write in them. That's fair. Money, a new knitting needles, Night Lord's Omnibus, that's pretty cool. Wine and a scratch ticket, actually based. Okay, Dolce and Gabbana perfume is great, but Senpai, for some reason, I read that as Douche and Gabbana perfume.
Embray the World tipped $1. My wife came home for Christmas.
That's very nice. Congratulations, Embray.
Aw.
Let's see, at 40K. My dad and I were supposed to see a movie, but I took a 4-hour nap based. Call from your family abroad. That's nice. You got a Transformer and an old Astro Boy from eBay. I'm going to buy my
Ooh.
gifts on the 29th. I got 3 knives. Not kidding. That's pie that scares me. Let's see. A frying pan in the Lego Star Wars set.
JFA got nothing, and he's mad as fuck at everyone else that he didn't get anything. Cringe, gay.
Who's mad?
JFA.
Oh, JFA, because JFA is like boring. Oh,
He sells you
JFA's in
money,
the
too.
chat. I didn't notice. Let's see. It was good, but oh yeah, okay, so hot take. I think the Avatar movies are really, really bad, and I hate the writer's strike for making people care about James Cameron, the Avatar. I fucking hate those movies. I think they're boring. I don't care. Oh my God, Touch Nature. It's so good. Touch the Nature. I don't know. What about the server farms, James Cameron, to make your CGI? What about your server farms? Listen, it's just, they stole my people's story. Listen, James Cameron just does the thing. I also just didn't really care for the first movie.
I don't know shit about movies, so
I
don't know shit about movies.
I just really didn't care for the first movie, and
I'm drunk eating mac and cheese right now. I don't care.
you're drunk
Sorry.
eating mac and cheese. That must be nice. I wish I knew what that was.
Then drink. Then drink. I don't know.
Aside from her drugging that dude, that was a bit odd. You know, I think about this. Okay, so Goat, thank you for reminding me. Do you guys like remember the plot of Wonder Woman 1984? Does anyone know like the weird plot conceit of Wonder Woman 1984? Just say yes in the chat. Don't say it out loud so I can ruin it for so I can like say it to Cloudy because she doesn't care about movies. I want to see if people know.
I have black cherry rum and Nuka grape soda.
Okay.
And mac and cheese with chicken.
So
that is more interesting than whatever movie you're about to talk about.
Wonder Woman 1984 is the sequel to the Wonder Woman movie that's really, really good. So in 1984, they bring back a dead character by Wonder Woman making a wish. Now, the wish is very special because it uses the body of a different person. Would you like me to explain what that means? Cloudy, did you mute yourself?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So what that means is that Wonder Woman wishes for her dead lover to come back, and he basically imprints on another man's body. So the plot conceit is that Wonder Woman is raping somebody. That's how he comes back. Wonder Woman is raping someone.
Chat. Don't look at chat.
I said nobody kept going. Yeah. So yes, chat, for those who don't know, Wonder Woman 84, when you think about it really, really like hard, not hard, it's kind of easy. She gets her lover back by it like supplanting someone else's consciousness, but it's still the same body. He doesn't like go somewhere else. He doesn't get like a brand new body and he disappears. He inhabits somebody else's like body. So the plot conceit is that she is just kind of like raping someone. Yeah, they had Wonder Woman rape a dude for like no reason. It is one of the most insane things I have ever seen. It is like, because like, then you're unsure if the guy at the end of the movie remembers everything happening because he does recognize Wonder Woman. And it gets like, because obviously she's Wonder Woman, but like there's other like weird plot conceits where like she was clearly into the dude, maybe.
I mean, that's pretty in line with Themyscira Amazon behavior based on which comic like you're reading.
Yeah, I know, but it's still weird. But they at least had their lovers' consent. Yeah, like that's like part of the thing. It's like there's like consent involved. But yes, Wonder Woman 84. It's very bizarre. It's a very weird movie. It's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. But yes, everybody, we are here. We are there. Cloudy, are you staying for a little bit more, or are you going to leave me because I'm going to get to the real thing?
You're going to get to the real thing, so I will dip because I've had I've had quite a bit. So Um,
You
I don't
wouldn't.
think it's smart if I stay.
You should stay.
No,
But drunk
You just
streaming
talked
is
about-
bake streaming.
but you just said some stuff about consent, and I said no.
Yeah, I didn't consent to you leaving.
That is actually fucking crazy, and you should keep yourself safe.
See, everyone's like, lit cloudy sounds like a blast. She is a blast.
I'll be around, but listen, I'm very happy you all had a wonderful holiday. Again, if you'd like to join me tomorrow to read the second half of the book, but Cloudy, I didn't hear the first half. It doesn't matter.
Mhm.
The plot is nothing. It doesn't matter what happened before or after. You could start in the middle of the whole series. There's 16 books. It still wouldn't fucking matter.
Mhm, mhm.
So you all have a wonderful night. I will be in chat and I will talk to you all later. Have fun with stream.
Thank you, honey. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Of course, I had to. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, honey. I love you.
Of course. All right. Mwah. Have fun.
Oh, you're not going to say I love you too?
What? I didn't hear you, to be honest.
I said I love you. The
Okay, I'm being so
fuck?
for real. I'm being so for real. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I love you very much, sweetie. Have fun. Bye.
Bye. I wow. Wow. That wow. Well, thank God the bitch is gone. Ain't that right, chat? It's a guy stream. Fuck me. Fuck me. I can't even do that with a straight face. But yes, everybody, we're going to be going over allegations. Incredibly insane allegations. She's going to cut you. I wish she would. I wish she would. Yes, everybody, Internet Anarchist is under fire for plagiarism on YouTube. You know that grievous YouTube sin. Plagiarism. Now, I'm going to be honest, plagiarism is a weird thing on YouTube for a lot of different reasons. There are times when people just all get to the same story and cannot say a different thing. They can't say a different thing. So, what happens there, right? I think, so Layla, you actually bring up a really interesting point, right? I think specifically, James Somerton is one of the worst and probably the most egregious version of plagiarism on YouTube. I don't typically give a shit about plagiarism on YouTube too much. Like, I've had my own content essentially like ripped, and like exclusive content literally like repackaged by another YouTuber, and that stuff doesn't really bother me. Because that shit happens. I got over it. Like it happened once, and I was like, now like I don't care anymore. It was very easy for me to get over it, but I understand for like other people, like I know somebody who's, I don't know if he's ever spoken publicly about it, but I know someone who actually had a plagiarism thing in like a different language, and he had to go through it. He had to go through like that whole process of it. And like we talked about it, like, was it ever worth it? Because it was an old video. Was it killing was it killing like his video's own market by that? And it was like a big thing, right? But James Somerton, yeah, so like as Axis says, James Somerton's a really interesting thing. Okay, it's okay, Fauci, you could talk about it. Okay, yeah. So British Runner, he had a video, like he came to me like I think about a month ago when we discussed it. He had a video that was plagiarized in a different language. I believe it was Portuguese, and it was one of his Diablo videos. And we did talk about it. We had like a real conversation about it, because the question is, was it worth it being a different language? Actually, but if you actually want to pop on, if you want to get in the waiting room, and I'll have you pop on for a little bit about this, because like this is an interesting discussion. These videos are quite short. We may cover this video, but these videos are quite short, so I think we can like get British on for a bit of time. But like that's like an interesting thing. Is like, what is plagiarism on the platform? What does it really entail? And like Axis says, specifically like a person like James Somerton, he wasn't bad because of the plagiarism. James Somerton was bad because it was used to like actively harm the community he claimed to be a part of and support. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Fauji, how's it going, man?
Hey, dude, what's going on? I mean, we talk regularly, but it's been a bit hearing your voice.
Sorry, what?
I said we talk regularly, but it's been a bit since I've heard your voice.
Oh yeah.
So you have updates, right?
Yeah, I got an update. Like, did you explain to your chat what happened, or?
Yeah, I said it was like a Portuguese channel that took one of your Diablo videos.
Yeah,
and because you and I had the conversation, if it like actually like infringed on like the
it was
stuff
something
with the
that
video.
did piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. The guy stripped 2 hours of my 4-hour video.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, he took the whole thing and just speeded it up, sort of thing.
Yeah, I think I remember that. We had that discussion. Yeah.
Yeah, like but I basically DMCA'd it. Like I was just like, cause like he took it down initially. He privated it when I commented on his video, like asking him why he thought that was acceptable and all that stuff. And then a month later, I thought, fuck it, I'll follow up with it. I'll see if he's if it's still down or whatever. Like, and it got put back up. So it's just like, okay. So from that, I kind of thought, yeah, that's like a clear sign of, he just thought he would hide it, wait for it to wait for things to die down, and then he'll just put all of his videos back up. So I DMCA'd it.
Oh wow!
And it's been taken down now. So
wow, that's crazy. It's like it's interesting because like when we talk about someone like James Somerton, I think what was really interesting from James is because a lot of people are like, a lot of people view James as somebody who, while annoying as fuck, may or may not get a disproportionate amount of backlash. One of the things I would say is that James was a weird case because I had never seen anyone like had their entire identity questioned. Like James, I remember talking to somebody who was, they were a fan of H-Bomber Guy and they knew who James was, but like they didn't really watch them because even though they were in the queer community, it just wasn't for her. And she's like, I never sat with something and had to question if someone was gay or not because they just stole everything. And it's really interesting. I'm not really
familiar with the James Somerton stuff.
So James Somerton was accused of throughout his entire career essentially of like plagiarism, and specifically queer and gay stories, some of which involve like abuse, some of which involve like actual like hate crimes and things like being the victim of like said things. And like they were pretty like serious like coming out stories and stuff like that as well. And apparently there was there's other parts to it too, because as like some of the people are like highlighting, he would send people after others. He forced somebody to come out. And the biggest thing was that he like had his editor lie about his death. Apparently, like, I remember this.
I heard about that. Yeah,
he faked his own like suicide from what I remember.
We're not talking about Scarlet Reaper.
Oh, please. I miss him every day. One day he'll be back. Well, I mean, his channel's still there, but one day he'll be back.
Still waiting on that response, Scarlet. I'm still waiting on that response.
Peter Langford, wherever you are, listen, Scarlet, I know what accounts you use. I've always known. But it is incredibly interesting, right? Like it was like one of those things where James, like a lot of stuff happened for James. And I think that was really interesting. Now, it then comes to like weird parts of like there's other weird things too. because of how like James came back, quote unquote, as a photographer, and people were like, oh, we should kill James for becoming a photographer. And I was like, I don't give a shit. It was very similar to when people were incredibly mad at Max for working with kids, where it was like one of those things where it was like, sure, you could be mad at Max for other things, but he got hired to work with like at need kids for video editing. I don't know what the fuck you wanted him to do.
So
And-
I wouldn't really like the idea of Mama Max working with at-risk kids, personally.
Yeah, but at-risk kids means a lot of different things. It could be poor income housing. It could be like,
Yeah, but considering his background, it just gives me weird vibes.
sure, but the argument is that when does the tracking end, and when does touching the poo stop? Because
Well, it's like if he wanted to go work at McDonald's, I wouldn't really care. Right?
yeah, but then the argument then becomes, because like let's kind of be honest though, he didn't like, yeah, he's like Gilla said, he was in a supervised environment, and Max was never an allegation of him being a child predator by any means.
No.
He could have had that job. Like, you know what I mean? Like the argument always was
like from my opinion, like it seems like he was going into it for the wrong reasons, sort of thing. Like it just seems like he was just doing it for a clout move, in my opinion. Because he tried to build his whole channel off of that sort of thing.
Sure, but my argument would be is that how is it a clout move since he never publicized that, and that was found by the general public. That was found by A-loggers. That's not really a clout move.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you got a point there. Yeah. I don't remember that part. But...
Yeah, because it was specifically people who were A-logging him. But I think that like I see Yokai, I know you're putting in the derail thing, but this is like actually like something very interesting to discuss. Is like, because things like plagiarism and falsifying your videos and all that stuff have like existed on a weird space on the internet because it's what it's about, right? Like a really good example is when Dogpack, I think it was like the second or third video of his like Mr. Beast exposés, complaining that they used editing to make a bus look like it exploded more than it actually did, or change the color of a car. Like that's just editing. There's like, you could say, like, I would be more inclined to say, hey, he legitimately, let's say he faked winnings, but like that was something like slightly different. And like someone like James did a little bit more. As like Jack of Slade says, don't forget, James also tried to get people to pay him to make movies based on other people's work. And I think that's the thing with a lot of like these, internet faux pas and like the violation of, I guess, like YouTube code of like YouTuber code of conduct. I guess that's like something we could say, right? You think that that's like an apt way to put it?
Sorry, repeat that. Sorry.
Like, would we call like the level of plagiarism at a certain point called like a YouTube code of conduct?
Mm-hmm.
Jack, I always notice you, buddy. But like, it becomes like a weird thing. So like, Internet Anarchist has now been alleged to have stolen videos. Now, I know there's 2 videos. Apparently, in the aftermath of one of this specific video, Internet Anarchist has taken down a video. So let me go to Social Blade real quick. Let's see what's going on Social Blade. What's
your whole opinion about this Snowflake guy? Like, what he's trying to get out of this?
I haven't
So
I haven't watched any of the videos yet.
Okay.
So if I'm being honest, I heard the first video wasn't good. So I didn't.
I think there is an intention that he is like wanting this to like be like the downfall of the internet anarchist and all that stuff, just from the way he's gone about it, in my opinion.
Well, from what I was told, the first video wasn't that good. And then the second video feels like to be like the killing blow of a certain way. Now, I know things about Internet Anarchist, right?
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Like, I know that he's a slop channel. I know that, like, I know that he most likely plagiarizes certain things. The question is he wholesale stealing videos, or is he grabbing things that are available on, like, Google, or I don't know, or like a Reddit post? Because like a perfect example, right? Do you remember that weird guy that tried to expose Grums a couple months ago about like
I haven't followed up with Grums at all, sorry.
Oh my god, MX something.
Here's my controversial plagiarism opinion. Due to the level of production value he puts into his videos, it is nearly impossible to say that Internet Historian is just stealing content.
You know, I don't fully disagree with that. It's an interesting take. I see your point. I don't know. I see your point. I would, however, say that the argument would be no. This is no. Layla, he is actually saying his like controversial take is Internet Historian. I see your point with that, Axis. I don't know if I fully disagree. My argument would be there shouldn't have been anything that stopped Historian from putting in sources at the level of production he was doing. That's like the big thing for me. He was at such a high level of production, especially with multiple things like his gaming channel, his like weird like podcasting channel that like would do like historical events and just talk with like YouTubers he knew. My argument would be that he could have staved off a lot of this by just putting in sources. And if you're going to argue, oh, well, he's reading the article verbatim, it's like, yeah, but you're not going to fucking read the article anyways. Like, let's be fucking real. What's the difference between that and a fucking Reddit reader? Like, come on. Let's not be assholes about it. But I could see your point, Axis. So looking at Internet Anarchist's metrics. So this video came out 6 days ago on the 19th. So as of the 19th, there is at least one-ish to potentially like what? Like you would say maybe 3-ish videos got taken down, maybe? No, actually, no, you can see it. So 2 videos went down and then 1 video went down. So 3 videos have been taken away. Or actually, no, 4. If we think about this, because he added 1, but there's a loss of numbers, and then 2 are missing. So potentially about 4-ish to maybe-ish, like 4-ish videos, maybe? Because this becomes, I hate fucking... Well, because you gotta think about it this way. In British, you could tell me if I'm reading it incorrectly. You can yell at me. You ready to yell at me?
If you guys have it wrong, maybe.
So 1 video gets added this day, but he loses massive amounts of, like, he loses 2 million views. That is at least a video, if not more. Right? Like, we could be honest with that. That's probably a video.
Yeah.
Because my assumption is it's 2 videos. Because it had to be maybe 2 videos because there's still a +1. Unless
when did the first video come out?
Came out the 19th. And then there's 2 million videos lost, unless this is the 2 right here. But then why is the drop off here with another video lost?
Could be a delay.
It could be a delay. Like, because that's the only thing.
I mean, you gotta take everything with Social Blade a little bit more with a pinch of salt, though.
Yeah, that's what
especially
I'm
like the
saying.
especially with stuff like the revenue and all that stuff.
Yeah, I never fucking trust its revenue. Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so from what we could see with Social Blade, now this is a conservative. It is 3. I would argue that a combined total of let's see, that's 2 million. That's 2 million, because it's more than this. So 5. So this is almost 3 million views gone, right?
Yeah.
This is more than
Over
3 million
million.
views gone.
Yeah.
So if there's 3 million views gone within the last 5 days, I would say that's more than 3 videos. I would probably venture to say that's probably 4 or 5. But again, remember, take Social Blade with a pinch of salt. Social Blade gets shit wrong. Because, okay, let's be real. Fucking, what do they say his earnings are? Because there's no way. Oh, fuck me. There's like, his estimated earnings make no sense. I love this. It's like monthly earnings, $900, $15K. Like, remember, Social Blade can be fucky wucky, but it does appear. So one video goes down the 14th, but that's not really that big and that massive comparatively in the views. So I do think that maybe this is also people not watching his videos, but then it doesn't make sense because there are days he doesn't upload. So conservatively, if this is like 3 million views lost,
depends on like if it's evergreen content though.
Yeah, that's fair. But he also puts out weekly videos. So
yeah,
like, because if we look realistically,
like
right,
2 videos each week.
Yeah, so that's 2. Let's see, that's 6 days, 8 days, 13 days. I mean, his videos get pretty good. So, like, if we're looking at it realistically, what's 2 million lost views? So if this video's from a month ago, that could be 2 of these big videos, or it can be 3 of a video this size. Because even like Bobby Antonoff, that's not very big. This Top Gear video did ass 3 months ago. Nikocado Avocado, I watched this a little bit. Brad Taste, I think I'm at the end of this video somewhere. I think I've watched this video a little bit. I don't think I've ever watched this one. I think I accidentally clicked on it. Only Jay, like, if you see like looking at it, there are some videos 5 months ago, 600 is pretty, like 600K is pretty like low for this end for 5 months. Johnny Somali 800. So like he has some evergreen content there, quote unquote evergreen. His thumbnails look all samey. That's kind of the point. For like a daily upload channel like this, you do want your thumbnails to look kind of samey. I'm surprised this video not doing well is really interesting to me, because it's the only thumbnail that's like expressly different.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting. Yeah, you want your thumbnails to pop. You do want them to be a little bit samey so people know that it's your channel. I always personally take the approach of making my thumbnails in relation to the story in like a fun way. So like the thumbnail is like tongue in cheek, like perfect example. Let's look at my recent thumbnails. The op block. Hey, look, I actually come up now.
Well, you didn't come up before?
So there's a fighting game community that's the thing called the op block. Okay, perfect example is the legal mindset thumbnail. So you guys see the legal mindset thumbnail right here? I will explain it to you.
Nah, I don't see it.
These two pictures in the corner are the red light districts from Thailand. This picture right here is big titty goth what is this fucking called? Big titty goth IHOP, this is an Antifa flag, and this is lolly art. Because, again, he is called Lolly Mindset. And if you see specifically, if you know anything about this specific emote in the chat, it is called Silence PDF. And that is, so you kind of get the whole thing. And again, I didn't call Legal Mindset a pedophile, obviously, but the joke is there. And it's a joke for the community as well, because it's like both of those things screaming at him. It's like something that's like filled inside of it. Like one like this right here. Was this another
Mindset even a lawyer?
He is a business and real estate lawyer. He isn't.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, whenever someone brings up like their job title, I just like, yeah, I don't really believe you. Like, because it's just like it's a bit convenient when your channel is of that type of content. Like, it's just very convenient. It's the same thing with another channel that is like more of like biology analyst sort of thing. Like, they call themselves a biologist. And it's just like, it's very convenient that your content coincides with the work that you do in the real world. Like, so
yeah,
it's a bit of a distrust in my.
I will always. I agree with. I can understand that. I will say this: the two people who have made like really big videos on him, Alex Novella, whose video I don't like. Because it's like ties into Johnny Somali that fucking like makes a random pedophile allegation against Legal Mindset, or sex with a minor allegation against Legal Mindset, and then Rob's Media. I would believe those two at the very least would have looked up his law license.
Okay.
Granted, I never asked them. I could ask Rob if I really wanted to, just to double check. But like, I know for a fact, I think Alex Novella would have, because he would have burned them at the stake for that. Because his video on Johnny Somali is like, oh, you guys are making content on Johnny. It's only fueling his money and his money grubbing. The fucking kid's in jail. Like, I don't, what economy is he like supporting? But yeah. His Florida bar entry shows him in good standing. Well, there you go. See? We looked it up late in the stream, but you ignored it. Also typed it in the Discord. Well, Zane, I love you both. I love all of you. I kind of forget shit sometimes. The Somali shit is there because Andrew grifted by making a video of himself leaving flowers at the statue of Somalis desecrated. I mean, yeah, but he also, like, Legal Mindset did a lot of the Johnny Somali legal coverage, because I remember it, because I watched his videos on it. Not on stream, but off stream, because there weren't a lot of lawyers who were covering it at the time. So it was interesting. But all of that preamble to say, the YouTuber Mr. Snowflake has made a video about, what is this?
That's the James Cameron video that ANARCHIST made.
Wow. And this is now unlisted. This James Corden video is now unlisted with 3 million views on it. Holy shit. Insane. So that one is unlisted. And I'm curious as to know why. So let's learn a little bit about internet anarchist and plagiarism.
Hi everyone. Recently, a friend of mine, Jimmy Bunker, was sending me clips of Limmy reacting to clips of James Corden.
I'm so fancy.
Hold to the fucking wheel!
I can't go on. I want it.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
Okay, that's hilarious.
I really like Limmy, really liked his TV show, and now he's a funny streamer. Anyway, the algorithm must have noticed I'd been watching Limmy reacting to James Corden, and it started to suggest James Corden documentaries. So I watched one, James Corden didn't seem like a particularly nice chap. I've never had a good feeling about James Corden. Anyway,
You know what?
the
You know
next
what?
day-
British Runner, I have you here. How do you feel about James Corden?
He's okay, sort of thing. Like, I used to watch him like stuff like Gavin and Stacey, but like after that, it's just like, just like a meh type of comedian, and not really like, what are you calling it?
He's not great.
I mean, he's not as bad as someone like Amy Schumer, but like, I just find him kind of cringe nowadays.
Well, it's interesting. I only know James Corden from the one Doctor Who episode where I didn't think he was that bad in it. And then I knew of his talk show, but like, he replaced the talk show host that I liked. So I wished him death for the rest of his life. But no, like, I just always just found him like blah. I mean, the carpool karaoke was interesting YouTube fodder, but that's like what it felt like. Like he was part of the wave of talk show hosts coming on YouTube, and I really disliked that. It felt like it was the commercialization of YouTube, and I just really hated that. James Corden seems to be more rude than Schumer, but both are unfunny. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you watched The Doctor? Yeah. Yeah, I watched Doctor Who for a very long time. I thought Nwadi was fine. No, how do I say his name? Is it Nwadi? I can't remember how to say it. I think I'm saying his name correctly. I thought he was a fine doctor. I just don't like that they just gave him specials and not a season.
I was tidying up and I needed some background noise. Scrolling, couldn't see anything to watch. And then another James Corden documentary popped up and I thought, go on. I'll learn a bit more, have it on the background.
I'm going to call BS on this. That's
5
not
or 10
stock
minutes.
footage. That's actually his feet.
It could be his real feet. Did he throw toes on Maine? Find out.
Could you imagine if he was like recorded that and he thought, oh shit, I don't want people to think that's my real feet. Let's put up a disclaimer there.
You know what? I would show real feet for the chat. If I had B-roll of me vacuuming with my toesies out, I'd show you guys real feet. I'd do it for you, chat, because I love you, chat. You know what else I love, chat? Your money. But not only your money, your likes and subscriptions. If you haven't liked the video already, what the fuck are you doing? British Runner is here. You're not gonna like the video for British Runner? That's fucking insane. Blimey, it's Christmas, and you're not spending your Christmas dollars on me? I hear Boxing Day is today. Are you gonna give to the needy? No, you're gonna go for those sales.
You're really acting like I'm a big name in this space.
I mean, you're my friend. You're a big name for me.
So I was thinking, oh, have I heard this one? Is this the one I watched yesterday? So
Oh,
I had
by
a
the
look
way,
and I was
Fag,
like,
yeah,
oh no, it's
bit
not.
off topic.
Yeah, what's up, bud?
You're going to be very happy with my next video.
I'm happy with every video you make.
Well, you said that you wanted more audio drama stuff.
Oh,
Like,
sick!
More lore stuff. So it's going to be a lore video on Dead Space, Unitology.
Oh
Going
my
over
god.
all of the updated stuff and that. I can send you the thumbnail if you want.
You're gonna make Beckett so happy. You do know that, right? Because he's the one that because like I like Dead Space, but like he's the one that really wanted the Unitology stuff. That's gonna be awesome. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'll send you the thumbnail.
Oh, nice, thanks. All right, let's get back to this.
And it wasn't, but I knew exactly what the narrator was going to say. I knew exactly what was coming next. So I thought, well, maybe, it's about the same guy, James Corden, so both stories are going to be similar. But when I went back to find the original video from a channel called Tell Us More, and then when I compared it to the latest video from Internet Anarchist, it was clear. It's not just a similar story, it's the exact same story. So the original from Tell Us More, that was uploaded 8 months ago, and Internet Anarchist's video was uploaded 2 months ago. So the original one, 6 months before Internet Anarchist, and I thought, has he just copied? I thought, oh, this might make for a good video. So I watched them back to back and I started saving clips, and when I started to save clips, within the first 2 minutes, I was like, there's no doubt in my mind, the internet anarchist has plagiarized Tell Us More's video.
His career began with modest roles in British theatre and television throughout the late 1990s and early 2000s.
He actually worked his way up from modest beginnings in the UK.
At 17, he appeared in the musical Martin Guerre, followed by small roles in films like 24/7 and British TV series like Hollyoaks.
Bouncing between very brief, often forgettable parts across the British entertainment scene, from the musical theatre production Martin Guerre to the 1997 sports.
So, scripting, no. That's not, like, it's not a straight rip of the script.
I mean, it's minor alterations.
Yeah, it's minor alterations, but like, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's minor alterations of a, like, I can see maybe the editing style a little bit.
It really depends, like, if it's like integral to begin at that point, sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, I know there's more. Deep Sea, I know there's more, but I'm saying, like, this probably was not, so this clip probably was not the best to start off. The edit is close. It's not really the same transition because it's going from piece to piece, but what I can say is, like, so this is the thing, right, with script writing, and I think, British, you could also talk about it. It is difficult to write the same story. Like, for instance,
it's difficult to, like, differentiate your wording when you talk about the exact same story. Like, I do, like, when I'm researching about games or about a YouTuber and all that stuff, I do try to differentiate my script. I'm writing it myself, so
yeah.
Like, so if I've, like, let's say I've looked at a timeline of, like, say, for instance, for example, I don't know, like Resident Evil, for instance, right? There's going to be some similar wording in there because I'm telling the exact same story.
Right. Well, because that happened with me, like, during the Grum stuff. I think it was MRX or some guy. I can't remember the fucking guy's name. But, like, we had same for same wording because I know where the wording was from. I know the wording was from the Wikipedia page because I put it, like, in quotes where it was from in the scripting. And then I heard him just verbatim say it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess the Kobayashi Maru thing of part of fucking Grum's history. But, like, that's, like, in my opinion, that's like negligible. Because that's, you could source that from somewhere, and it is a direct, it's like, it's a quote of a quote. So, like, it's whatever. It comes to, editing is always an interesting one. Because, yeah, I can agree that the editing is somewhat similar, but I am curious whatever is there. Is Valji talking about the Gunnar Namarkon video? Yes, the first one, not the second one.
Drama film 24/7, and even a gig in the long-running TV soap opera Hollyoaks.
In 2000, after years of small parts, he landed a recurring role in the British drama Fat Friends, playing Jamie Reimer, a role that finally showcased his acting abilities to a wider audience.
Before finally landing a recurring role in the British drama Fat Friends as Jamie Reimer. This gave him the chance to appear in front of a wider TV audience on a daily basis and gain more notoriety.
I mean, that's, if you're doing something like Illuminati, then that's the issue. Yeah, the straight up like ripping scripts. That's like, again, it's a timeline. They're explaining the timeline. The timeline is going to be similar. The wording choices are like, could it be? And let's be fair. I'll be fair to Snowflake. Could it be, for instance, that Anarchist saw this video and zhuzhed it up a little bit? Sure. I see it. I could
like at the, or like did use it for research.
Yeah. But I would argue that, like, the timeline portion of it is the issue. A timeline portion is always going to be difficult because it's going to be incredibly similar, because it presents a unique problem because you are explaining somebody's timeline and what these specific events mean. It's still a recurring role. Like a recurring role is a recurring role. It's specifically called that. He's not a guest star, like a recurring, like he's part of the main cast. You could have said that he became part of the main cast or became part of the recurring cast. That could have been a thing too. And that could have been maybe a different way to present it. But again, wider TV audience, wider audience. It's just a judging of wording, but I see. I don't see it as hyper similar.
I think if you want to make the argument, he could have gone with this video in a different way, sort of thing. Could have started off with how James Corden got into acting, rather than just jumping to Gavin and Stacey first, or you know what project he'd been a part of.
Sure.
If you wanted to differentiate from this video,
you know what would be nice, and this is like not necessarily a knock at Snowflake per se, because I don't know if he would do this. I want timestamps.
Yeah.
Because if I would, so for me, what I would like to know is the timestamps of this.
Similar sort of thing to the Ink Slasher stuff, if you've seen that.
I don't think I ever have.
It's someone made a video of Ink Slasher stealing their video, and he took about 80% of took clips from her video on Dying Light.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a, what do you call it, like a story breakdown of all of the DLC and everything that happens within that game's like sort of universe.
Yeah.
And he took quite a considerable amount of her video to use in his video, including her editing as well. Yeah. And now she's suing him. So
wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd like to see that.
But like one of his main arguments was in his response to it was like how she presented it kind of made it look like it was a 1-to-1, like from beginning to end, that it was ripped. Which I've actually taken the liberty of actually like constructing a timeline in DaVinci, and like going through everything that he took from her video. And it is quite a lot. Like
I think
beginning to end.
I think that's a big thing for me. I would love. Hi, Layla. What's up? I see you screaming. You don't usually do that. Well, that's the one thing I would really like the timestamps, because if the cadence falls similarly, I think that's actually a stronger argument. A lot of times, what I've noticed is when I'm watching videos, the cadence falls the same way. And to me, sometimes that's even more egregious for me. Where like, even if you judge up the script to make it differentiated enough, it's the cadence of a video. Like how he showed that editing trick. The cadence of a video, like if it feels the same, it gets a little weird. I found something really funny. I found a video where Rose Malay was in the comments because she's involved in some book talk drama. Oh, that's hilarious. Layla, you know what to do.
Also, there is something important to kind of point out is like if an anarchist actually knew about this video's existence before this video was made.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
I feel like that is a bit of a disingenuous point on Snowflake's part, because he's just assuming that internet and anarchists knew of it because the two videos have like a similar sort of wording and all that stuff.
Now, it doesn't help that Anarchist has been accused of things like this in the past, from what I know. And the way that he's obfuscated blame was, it's my script writer that was the problem, from what I've been told. And I've seen, it also doesn't help that he's taken down the offending videos instead of standing by them. If he really believed that they weren't wholly plagiarized works, he would have just stood by them instead of deal with the backlash, because removing them, in my opinion, makes you look more guilty, even if you're not guilty of something. But again, interesting so far. And again, for everyone who's like, oh, these are the strongest cases. These are not Snowflake's strongest cases. This is a video with like 20 more minutes in it, 25 more minutes in it. And we have a second video. It's just setting up a standard. And what British and I are talking about is like, as people who do investigate dramas and stories and things like that, where we would take it in a different direction.
The first major turning point came in 2007 when Corden...
IA made a post throwing a writer under the bus. Did he already do that?
Yeah, he did that a few hours after this video came out, I believe.
Oh my god, that's actually bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he already did. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's always interesting. Now, if he can prove that that person wrote all the video of the offending videos in question.
To be fair, I have seen on a different website that YouTubers do advertise for stuff like that, like a writer that will research the videos, give instructions to the editor, and provide materials to be used in the editing.
Yeah, and you're just a producer
just to, like,
at
speed
that
the
point.
whole thing up.
Yeah.
Co-created a sitcom with Welsh actress Ruth Jones called Gavin and Stacey.
It was on this show that he met and befriended his co-star Ruth Jones, who would later co-create the 2007 British sitcom Gavin and Stacey with him.
The show followed the relationship between a boy from England and a girl from Wales, with Corden playing Smithy, the loud, lovable best friend who often stole the show.
Chicken boner, lamb boner, prawn boner, mushroom rice, bag of chips, key and 9 poppadoms.
Where James Corden played the role of Smithy, the loud but endearing best friend to one of the main characters, Gavin.
I'm the creator of some of Bill and Ricky's biggest jokes.
Okay, that is beat for beat. It's starting to get a little similar. but that's what I'm saying. For me, the cadence of a video more than the script feels it for me. It's always like it's a cadence of a video. If the cadence feels incredibly similar or it's being ripped, I don't care how much you change the scripting, because you can have a style. And now the argument becomes, one of the bigger things that an argument can be made is this one of those issues where this is a style of video and editing and not a straight rip of a cadence, right? Like, is this where you would normally fit a clip of a show showing Corden's Corden's acting skill? That's a reasonable argument to make as well, outside of just plagiarism. You know what I mean? Because like for instance, what started the Illuminati drama? She said that she and her editors coined this idea of the newspaper rip and the highlight. But that's an editing tool that has been used in mainstream media for decades. And I think that that's like really, really interesting. Yeah, IA unlisted the video and gave all the revenue to Tell Us More, blaming one of his writers for plagiarism. Right? Yeah, that's
after the whole internet adjacent thing, every time I hear IA, I'm thinking someone's just talking about internet adjacent now.
Yeah. Layla, I know I'm simplifying it. Yes, she went after Legal Eagle specifically because he used an editing trick that is taught to multiple report editors, and she said she was the one that coined it on YouTube, and that wasn't it, because for decades mainstream media had been using it. Yeah. But let's see more. I'm curious about more now.
Ricky's biggest joke.
Shut it, you slag!
No, you shut it, you slag!
You slag!
You slag!
What I know.
Wait, hold up. I want to see something.
The loud, lovable best friend who often stole the show.
Chicken boner, lamb boner, prawn boner, mushroom rice, bag of chips, key and 9 poppadoms.
Where James
Okay, I thought it was the same scene for a second, but just longer played.
Corden played the role of Smithy, the loud but endearing best friend to one of the main characters, Gavin.
I'm the creator of some of Bill and Ricky's biggest slag.
Okay, I don't care.
You slag!
I don't care. You slag.
What I noticed, the
How
internet
dare you
anarchist
not play that clip? It's a good clip, Falgi.
You slag.
done was not only use the same imagery as the original video, but when it came to the script, if it was not copied word for word, which it was plenty of times, if it wasn't word for word, the script would be rearranged, conveying the same message, but just written in a more dumbed down way.
The series became a massive hit in the UK, but it was more than just commercially successful. It became a cultural phenomenon.
As a result, it became a cultural phenomenon in Wales specifically.
At a time when Welsh...
I disagree with this. Again, it's cadence. Okay, so... How do I express this? If you are giving a classroom of people the same writing assignment to write on the same topic, you will find similarities in the writing. because the main points of the fact are still there. However, there is a cadence issue that I feel like that's what it is. Tell you what, go watch the video on your own without pausing. Are you saying that to me? Or are you... Oh, you're saying that to somebody else. Okay, I'm like, I ain't doing nothing.
Representation on UK television was limited. Gavin and Stacey bridged cultural divides and showcased regional identities with warmth rather than stereotype,
making it an instant hit among the Welsh audience, who had historically been underrepresented in the British entertainment industry till that point.
And suddenly...
That's not the same thing, though. That's actually not the same sentiment. Bridging cultural divides and boosting underrepresentation is not the same sentiment. Because from that video, I get the idea that from Tell Us More's video, I get the idea that there are Welsh people on it. However, in Anarchist's video, what I'm understanding is that it's because it's underrepresented Welsh people. But it's interesting.
Corden found himself catapulted to British stardom. With this newfound fame came other opportunities,
which ended up opening the door to several other opportunities.
Corden hosted the Brit Awards, appeared on numerous panel shows, and co-hosted a charity fundraiser for comic relief,
allowing him to host the Brit Awards multiple times, regularly feature on multiple panel shows, and even co-host a charity drive for the UK.
Okay, that's oh my god, that's yeah. Again, to me, it's not just a history thing; it's a cadence of language thing. Again, that's just the same exact fucking clip. That's wild. And again,
it's not the same clip.
It's the same editing.
It's the same image though.
Yeah.
It's the same image.
Same image with a similar editing technique, because like the bottom James Corden is gonna be popped off the image like these two are on the right hand side. So like I would say it's a similar editing technique. This becomes part of the other issue where it's like overly samey editing as well. Honestly speaking, I agree with Ahsoka, though. I wish this clip was first. This clip would have been more interesting. I know that he's doing it from a timeline fashion, but I'm agreeing with Ahsoka here. I wish this clip was first, because one of the things I would highlight as well is because for me, what I would try to do is dispel editing editing similarities in a genre, because that happens a lot. That actually does happen a lot, where there's editing similarities within a genre and everyone copies the big edit. Like, nobody's claiming plagiarism because Mr. Beast changed how thumbnails worked. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's claiming plagiarism for that. But I think that this would be a good example of showing, like, hey, look, now you could say this is a series of editors coming from the same camp and like doing things there. But I would say that like this is the strongest argument so far, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because then you could be like, listen, I would understand, like, if you look at these things, it is the way that like it does that. But yeah. His priority is the video in the video is weak. However, the evidence is not like again, like it's just like a difference of opinion thing. So I can understand why some people, because even I heard this video was pointless. Because a lot of people, I will be fair, a lot of people don't care about the plagiarism argument on YouTube. I know commentators that don't really give a fuck about it, because like our work gets taken all the time from time to time, or like we're all reporting on a very similar story. But like this is a really good example.
Charity telethon comic relief.
The structure in both of these documentaries is identical. I mean, you can go back and watch both videos side by side. Identical. You'd have the first documentary talking about James Corden's upbringing, then him going off the rails. So of course the second documentary, James Corden's upbringing, him going off the rails.
I mean, that's a documentary, but okay.
I mean, it's all about the same events going on.
Yeah, that's a documentary.
It's like you're watching two people talk about some event that happened. Like it's going to be like the same, like, or a string of events that happened in someone's life.
It's like
they're gonna say the exact same things, like that this happened, and the other person's gonna say this happened, this happened, this happened. Yeah. Like
there's there's a difference between talking about the same topics and just regurgitating someone's script. I agree. I think one of the issue. So one of the ways I would liken it is episode breakdowns. If you've ever watched a YouTube episode breakdown, it's the same story and it's the same sequence of events that are going on in a pattern, right? And it's even the same fan theories, right? You're gonna have similar fan theories, but it's a presentation as well as how you put your own spin in it. Because in an episode,
more or less, how do you come down to the same opinion as someone else? Like, how did you come down to that conclusion? How do you present, like, how you came to that opinion?
Yeah, well, because I think because the reason we're like a documentary and those the episode breakdowns divert is episode breakdowns. There are similar, like there's different styles that you could do. Some people go for play-by-play. Some people will go into fan theories and their own personal feelings on the show. And like, those are where they divert. So I can understand from a documentarian point of view, it's going to be a very similar timeline. The argument that I think Snowflake is making, and I think it kind of just be maybe a better way to do it, is talk about the cadence of a video, going down from the editing, which is then maybe presenting a series of videos that are edited on the topic, but in a wide variety of different ways that do follow the same version of this. But you know, again, he's only comparing the two. I'm not saying this is necessarily a bad video. I do think that there are some flaws here and there, though, that leaves a lot of gray area and can leave people maybe too on the fence for at least at this point of the video, which is 5 minutes. Remember, I make content, motherfuckers.
But fame changes people, often in ways they don't anticipate. And by Corden's own admission, it changed him significantly.
Corden even admitted to letting his early fame go to his head in an interview in 2015.
In his autobiography, he was surprisingly frank about his transformation, saying, "You can start to think you're perhaps a bit more of a dude than you really are. And that very much happened to me. I had a swagger in my walk."
Stating, "It's a really mind-altering time, that first flash of fame, and you start to perhaps think you're a bit more of a dude than you really are."
His Gavin and Stacey.
And they're both reading from a quote.
Yeah.
I'm doing an Aussie remake of this Snowflake video.
Thank you, Wookie. So the argument is then. So okay, I'm turning down the video and not. So the argument is that. So they're taking the quote from two separate sources, and it seems to be a famous source or a famous quote of James Corden's. This becomes a weird one because they find a similar quote. They find the same quote, but through two different means. One finds it in his biography, the other finds it and it's sourced from the article. Now, it could be made mention that potentially in Tell Us More's video, he highlights where the direct quote is, but if the direct quote is actually blocked off and you don't see where it is, the question then becomes, did the writer for this video take this quote, plug it into the algo, and be like, find this for me? Which could be a fair thing to do, and IA has already admitted fault in the writing of this. But I think what begs the question is, does Internet Anarchist, I can't say IA, care? Or does he want the drama to be over with because he has an easy scapegoat with his writers? I think the latter is true. I think the latter is more accurate. I think he cares more. I think he sees it as an easy problem that can go away and blame a writer over actually caring if plagiarism really happened. Pay the person the revenue from the video, that's fine. But what if all your videos...
The quick response for me is a bit jarring.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, I can see
because
that.
he says after looking into this, it's just like, but this is like 7 hours after his video came up.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
it's
think
a bit quick.
Yeah. I mean, one thing you can do is you can put like both videos, I mean, both scripts side by side and do like a plagiarism check. You could really do that. And maybe he did that. He pulled up, maybe he even reached out to the guy like, hey, I don't write this, but like, ba 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 boo boo ba 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 boo. Do you have Snowflake's video where I responded to him? Yeah, I have the second video up as well. Guys. Look. I even have a third secret video, which is, we're getting robbed because this is the other way around, that YouTubers' work is being stolen by mainstream media.
I would just throw this out here. Yeah, I've also seen from Upper Echelon that he made a video about YouTube gurus.
Fuck me.
What do you call it? YouTube gurus basically teaching people how to steal people's content.
Yes, I've seen
AI.
that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I have seen that. Is crazy because they're also mad that the algo is different. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And you start to perhaps think you're a bit more of a dude than you really are.
His Gavin and Stacey co-star Rob Brydon became concerned enough to confront him directly.
Fortunately for him, his Gavin and Stacey co-star Rob Brydon was quick in trying to get him back on the right track, telling him directly,
pulling him to one side and saying, look, this is a bit awkward to say, but I'm just hearing these things about you.
Look, this is a bit awkward.
Oh yeah, it's the same fucking quote. Granted, again, that's a public quote and it's very similar. Yeah. However, again, the lead-in is like exactly the same. That I will give. And like, this is what I'm saying. It's a cadence thing for me. It's not just a scripting thing. It's a cadence thing that bothers me more because you could feel it in the cadence of the video's construction.
To say, but I'm just hearing these things about you.
His family members also noticed a shift, and according to Corden's mother, his sisters approached him with the warning, James, don't be a dick.
Even his family stepped in, with his sister giving him a hard reality check by saying, James, don't be a dick.
It wasn't long before the concerns about his attitude escalated into concerns about his career.
His career had been in a freefall for many years before this point.
There were so many examples of the Internet Anarchist using the same pictures as the original documentary, just edited in a slightly different way. Also, he was using the exact same
counter argument, they're the most public pictures. I swear to God, people don't look that hard. I'll be real, we all copy pictures for thumbnails. We all fucking do it. I try not to, but fuck. The amount of Cinebearer fucking thumbnails I've had to make and I've had to scrap because it looks like an old one of even mine. And it's like, come on, like, people are lazy.
Quotes in the exact same place in the script to convey the exact same sentiment.
Corden and his Gavin and Stacey co-star Matthew Horn launched their sketch show Horn and Corden,
starting with the comedy sketch show he created in 2009 alongside another one of his Gavin and Stacey co-stars, Matthew Horn, titled Horn and Corden.
And the Daily Telegraph called it about as funny as credit default swaps,
with the Telegraph even calling it, quote, about
okay, again, same quote, same cadence. Fuck me. This is starting to be fucking. Oh boy. Oh boy.
As funny as credit default swaps.
The show was cancelled after just one season.
The show was eventually cancelled after just one season.
That same year, Corden and Horn starred in the film Lesbian Vampire Killers, which was savaged by reviewers and bombed at the box office.
His next project, a movie titled Lesbian Vampire Killers, would suffer the same fate when it absolutely bombed at both the box office and in the critics' room.
And because the Internet Anarchist had been using the exact same structure as the original doc, you knew exactly what was going to come next. I would watch 30 seconds of the original, pause, click Internet Anarchist, and I knew exactly what was coming up next every time.
I want to speak to James here. It's James, isn't it? When the presenters are up here and when the recipients are receiving their awards, don't stand at the back of the stage with your hands in your pockets, looking around as though you wished you were anywhere but here.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, sir.
James could have accepted the criticism or tried to defuse the situation.
Okay. So this is a side note. I want James Corden to get on top of Big Ben and hang himself.
Well, okay.
Never fuck with Picard. Fucking around. In Minecraft! Big Ben of Minecraft!
Fucking hell, dark arc.
But
You're going
instead,
down
he
your
went
villain arcs.
on the offensive, which wasn't a good
When
look.
are you going to become the Junkler?
I am not the Jonkler. No, I'm fucking around. I fuck around. It's just like you could tell it's incredibly awkward and weird. And one tried to make like a fucking like joke about it, even if it is like a fucking mean spirited joke. And the other one is like, ugh. But yeah, see, he is a sir, and you will address him as such. True.
Now, he had a chance here to take the criticism.
Don't step to Picard. It's crazy.
Don't step to Picard.
You know what the craziest part is? I actually don't watch Star Trek. I just know who Picard is. I wanted to see if
What
I
else
can.
has he been in? He's been in X-Men, hasn't he?
Actually, he's been in a bunch of things. X-Men.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he's
where
been
I
in a
know
bunch
him
of
from,
things. Yeah, fuck you, sir. Patrick Stewart is based. Big Ben
I
is
mean,
the
I think
bell.
that's-
The top is the tower is called Elizabeth Tower. Thank you.
Elizabeth Tower? No, it's not. It's called Big Ben.
I don't
That's what
fucking
we
know.
call it.
I don't fucking know, dog.
with grace and even improve his image after the disaster of his most recent projects. But Corden's ego got in the way and he lashed out.
Later, after Stewart presented the Film Actress of the Year award to Avatar star Zoe Saldana, their back and forth started back up again.
Later on in the show, Zoe Saldana, who had won Best Actress.
Okay.
Okay. Like, I've mispronounced words names before, okay? Like,
Actress of the Year for her
Not
role
everyone
in
can be
Avatar, tried to diffuse the situation with humor.
For whatever is worth, I like your belly, so.
Another reason why.
Oh my god!
what? Just play that
I like
again.
your belly! There's no way she fucking said that! There's no fucking way! That's insane. What an insane quote!
For whatever is worth, I like your belly, so.
Another.
What an insane quote! What an insane quote!
The reason why red flags began to pop up in my head when I was watching into Anarchist's video was because he was mispronouncing so many things. Like, it wasn't his script, like he hadn't written the words himself. It didn't seem like he knew what he was talking about.
Oh my god.
At one point, well,
I mean,
a reach. That's a reach.
So well, to be fair, he didn't write the script. He is admitting that. However, people still pronounce things wrong. That's like a big thing. People will pronounce things wrong. That's just a stretch, though.
I remember hearing Chud Logic say that he mispronounces things wrong. I've also mispronounced things wrong. Okay, so I do call myself the butcher of names now. So.
Also, sometimes people do that on purpose, so you pay attention to a video. By the way,
yeah,
people do that
fairly early on. I thought he might be AI.
Pause, Andy. Oh, is that who I think it is? Because it's an at. Is that who I think it is? Is that Jenny? Is that you, Jenny?
Really thought.
Hey, what's up?
This guy AI, because I can't tell now. I thought, is this AI? Because he's saying so many things wrong. And I wasn't the only one who noticed that he was mispronouncing lots of words. Is the internet...
Yes, it's exactly who you think it is.
Could you imagine if I did like a deep dive on this guy's channel and then I find out that he actually mispronounced a word? It's like, well, clearly, guys, this guy must be AI. You know, this whole
to be
face
fair,
cam thing, he has to be AI.
What's
He
up, Jenny? Good to
mispronounced
see
a
you.
word.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Acknowledge the Pause Andy allegations. Yeah, I'm a Pause Andy, motherfuckers. It's kind of the hobby. I have to read every single allegation. It's part of the thing. No, I will admit though, I get this because they read at the same fucking monotone cadence to sound like AI videos, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Internet Anarchist has always been like that since the inception of his channel.
Yeah. Like, I will say this, I think he does do that.
AI came about.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He just does sound like AI channels. Also, we don't know how long the AI channels have existed. We don't know that. Fauci isn't AI? Yeah.
How crazy would it be if we find out that Mr. Snowflake was actually, what do you call it? He has some prior beef with Internet Anarchist.
I mean, I don't think that would, to be fair, I don't think that would matter. I just
think it'd be funny. I think it would be funny.
It would be. Guys, I can't be AI. I can't be AI because you don't get clips like this if I was AI.
Jokes, the evidence suggests contrary, as there were multiple screenshots.
Wait for it. You would never get clips like this if I was fucking AI. Snowflake is from Girl World? Dope.
I don't know, maybe you could have like programmed the AI to do that.
Hi, Jazz. No.
At Anarchist YouTube channel AI generated. I've watched a fair few of the videos on the channel reacting to YouTube drama. Every now and then I hear a strange pronouncing of words that reminds me of AI trying to pronounce non-English words, like YouTube channel names that mash two words together, and even some well-known English words are pronounced wrong consecutively in separate.
IA sucks so much, I generally despise him. I also hate an IA, Jenny, but we hate two different IAs. But you know what? I feel that in my fucking soul.
Which IA are you guys talking about?
Well, mine is internet adjacent. I think Jenny's is internet anarchist. And you know what? I feel that in my fucking soul.
I know there are shots of the creator in real life for sponsor segments on some of the videos. So
yes, and he also likes ping pongs coming out of a woman's pussy. A true story, chat. Unfortunately, we all know that's a true story. I hate that I know that.
Maybe not 100% AI generated. Just wondering if I'm going...
No, not ping pongs, fish and other animals. Living animals? I thought it was ping pongs. No! I thought it was ping pongs. I hate that. I need him to die a little bit inside. Maybe evaporated from the face of the earth.
Crazy.
That's not vegan pie.
With a world of AI hiding behind every corner, or others have had a similar thought. And then, I clicked the link somebody had posted. It says, at 1 minute 35, pronounces a very common English word, lingerie, completely wrong and phonetically as lingerie instead of lingerie.
The most shocking of which was when Colleen sent him lingerie when he was...
Lingerie! What the fuck is he saying? Lingerie. Also, he said Colleen's name incorrectly. He said Colleen or something like that. Like, he fucking also butchered her name.
I pronounce it as lingerie, so...
Yeah, lingerie.
In his early teens.
I don't even understand how he can pronounce that word so wrong. He's written the script, allegedly. How can he put that in the script and read it back, get it so wrong, watch his video back before he uploads it, and not realise that he said lingerie? It's like It's like he's put it through an AI thing and it's come out with that, or somebody else has written. How can you say lingerie and not notice you've said it wrong? It's like he doesn't know what the word means.
The incident became a warning
Oh
sign.
my god, how?
Wait,
How
no,
does he
that's a
No,
funny
it's
diss.
like he doesn't know what the correct pronunciation is, not what it means.
No, I like the sneak diss. I like the sneak diss. Saying he's a virgin is actually kind of funny.
And that the lovable Smithy from Gavin and Stacey might not be so nice off screen.
And ended up showing a side of him that was uncharismatic, rather than the lovable Smithy that the UK audience had grown to love.
Despite this, Corden continued to land significant opportunities.
However, despite his outburst, Corden would go on to get even bigger opportunities, mostly on name recognition.
It's pretty clear in his documentary. He changes the words around. Or he's looking for synonyms as well. But when he does that, he often changes the facts.
For example, that same year, he began hosting A League of Their Own, a sports-based comedy panel game show.
His role as the host of A League of Their Own, a sports-based comedy talk show.
It isn't a talk show. It's a game show. They're not being interviewed.
That's fair. That's an error. And from changing the wording around, because even if the scripts were similar in that singular instance, it's just a fact. The fact exists. So why change the fact? Yeah, that's a very clear lifting of a script and trying to find synonyms to make it sound different enough, but it changes what it is. Yeah, that's an accurate way of putting it.
Taking part in a game show. So it's another example of the internet anarchist, clearly not knowing what he's talking about.
He also took on the lead role in the comedy play
Aren't talk shows in the UK different than in America? Oh, well, there's panel shows, there are talk shows in the UK. There's a bunch of different things.
Man, Two Governors.
He also started getting more roles in musical theatre plays like One Man, Two Governors.
Later transferring to Broadway, where he won the Tony Award for Best Actor in 2012.
With the show even making its way to Broadway and even earning him a Tony Award for Best Actor in 2012.
Despite the
I mean, that's just a fact.
handful of warring signs he'd shown, he had a path laid out in front of him to become one of Britain's biggest stars.
Despite his slightly problematic behavior in the past, it seems like Corden...
Okay, that's oh my god. Oh my god, that's just brother, you were just you put it in fucking turn it in for the Americans. Motherfucker, you just put it in turn it in and just waited for the fucking similarity score to go down. Oh, that's fucking egregious. Oh, that's so egregious. Because, again, when it comes to facts, I don't care as much because they are similarly documentaries, right? And it's just straight up facts. But that specifically is just a lot of synonym changing. And that's very, very obvious. Honestly, both of these could have been copied from the Wikipedia pages, but both are to be boring fact vomit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would be very curious if any of these scripts were rips from Wikipedia pages. There's a potential that they are. The argument, though, is, did Anarchist copy the script? And allegedly, the writer did. Enough so that Internet Anarchist took a video with 3 million views down. 3 million views.
Had a clear path ahead of him in the British entertainment industry.
Yeah, he's adding extra words.
The James Corden video had 3 million views, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I think when you unlist the video, that's when views get deducted from your channel.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
I believe that does happen when you do.
So that
actually,
could
I'm
explain
not
the
sure.
3
Actually,
million
no. I thought it was
view
when you
drop.
privated it, not unlisted it. I thought it was when you privated it, because
think it's both.
privating. I don't know about that.
I don't know. Like I'm just guessing. Like
I can't. I can't see that because then people like Chud and like other or like a Diorio would be killing their algorithmic.
Yeah. That does make sense.
So I think it's only when you private them, because they're still accessible via a link.
Yeah. Okay.
He's changing the order around to try and fool people. But
okay, chat. I know all of you British people love speaking slowly, but blimey, I need to speed this up.
No, you should like listening to us like talk slowly, Faugi.
No.
I mean, you watch my videos, Faugi. What's wrong with the speed of there?
Brother, I speed your videos up. Brother, I speed your fucking videos up. But you want to know why? Because I sped ran your fucking Mama Max videos. I had to speed them up. I don't have 5 hours of time anymore. I say as I'm listening.
You just play in the background though, couldn't you?
I did, but that's not, to be fair, it was your video, you were my friend, I didn't want to fucking make your video a background video, and to be fair, I didn't know a lot about Max at the time, so... fucking asshole.
How long did it take you to get through the Mama Max video, like an hour?
Oh, fuck you, yeah, I listen to everything at fucking 4 times speed, you fucks.
It hasn't fooled me, like I said, it's not going to fool anybody else, it's so obvious what he's done, even if you just watch the first 3-4 minutes, it's so obvious.
I do listen to things at 3 times speed, which is actually really sad to say.
Here's what's going on.
In 2014, American television network CBS made an announcement that surprised virtually everyone in the entertainment industry.
In 2014, the host of CBS's The Late Late Show, Craig Ferguson
was great. This is why I hate James Corden. Craig Ferguson, incredibly funny on American late night television. He was one of the few people I actually liked watching outside of Conan O'Brien, and then he left me for this fuck.
Announced that he was stepping away permanently. This decision came as quite a shock to longtime fans of the show.
James Corden would replace Craig Ferguson as the host of The Late Late Show.
Especially when they learned that his replacement would be none other than James Corden.
Most Americans responded with a collective, who?
Naturally, this announcement was met with plenty of confusion. After all, most of the US audience had never been exposed to James Corden's work.
Most of the time, it does seem like he's trying to hide what he's doing, because he knows what he's doing, so he's trying to hide it. Sometimes it's clear he can't hide it, because he either can't, or he just can't be asked.
Craig Ferguson had spent 10 years creating something special in late night.
You see, with Craig Ferguson as the host, The Late Late Show had set itself apart from the classic late night talk show format for the past 10 years.
He'd completely thrown out the traditional talk show rulebook. No pre-written questions, no forced celebrity anecdotes, just real, unpredictable conversation.
Foregoing all the scripted questions and forced celebrity anecdotes for real, unplanned conversations.
Yeah, that's a straight, just one-to-one script rip. That's a one-to-one script rip. Like there's no way. Because what you could do is that you play the clip. You could have fucking played the clip, be like, what you see here is what made Craig Ferguson such a landmark in American television talk shows for the last 10 years, showing foregoing any of the staples of pre-scripted questions and promotion fluff for honest conversations that make you feel like you're between two friends. Easy change. It's a very similar idea, but just changing the words make it a little bit warmer. Because the idea is that Craig Ferguson made his interviews warm. So you change the wording that is clinical, kind of in both of these, to make it more warm and inviting. And that's a way to take very similar ideas and go through it. I don't know why you're even courtroom editing this when IA admitted this whole thing is plagiarized already. No. I'm not really courtroom ending in it. I'm just discussing script writing in general. And then just the level of the video. I didn't know I didn't know that he admitted to it until about 5-10 minutes ago.
Things word for word. You've got the exact same sentiment. What he also does as well is you've got tell us more. We'll set up a clip. Blah blah blah. Clip. Blah blah clip. Internet Anarchist does the exact same thing. Sets up a clip in the exact same moment. Sets up a clip in the exact same moment every time. So in Tell Us More's video, the original video, you get him setting up a clip of Craig Ferguson flirting with one of the guests. blah, blah.
He also lies in his confession. Now that's interesting, and I'm very curious about that. That I'm curious about.
Setup. There's the clip. So of course, in the Internet Anarchist video, the copy, it's the same setup in the same.
Fauci is teaching chat because he's a teacher. Well, chat. Fun fact: when you get DMCA claimed and you fight it, one of the things you have to do is prove that your stream and or video is educational. So because of that fuck twat KP, I have to make every stream somewhat journalistic and educational so a motherfucker can't just DMCA me right off the bat.
Part of the script, same part of the video, exactly the same setup, conveying the same message. He won't always use the same clip, because then it's too obvious. I mean, he does, quite a lot of the time. Sometimes, in an effort to conceal what he's doing, he will rearrange things. So Tell Us More will sometimes play a clip, and then discuss the clip. Internet Anarchist will discuss the clip, and then play the clip. It's the exact same message. He's just flipped it back to front, that's it.
I will really do my best not to let any of you down. Truly.
Corden came across as humble and grateful, without a hint of the ego he'd shown during his time in the UK.
But with James Corden, even though he came off as quite humble and grateful,
It really isn't lost on me.
Released in January 2016, the video went mega viral, racking up over 260 million views on YouTube, making it one of the most watched late-night clips ever.
like when Adele went from singing her own songs
Hello.
to flawlessly rapping Nicki Minaj's verse on Monster.
Career in Somalia. Pink with big ass, giving whiplash.
It's just so clear, especially when you watch both documentaries side by side. I mean, I could tell this before I started to do this, but when you watch it side by side, it's so clear what the Internet Anarchist is doing. And the way he's rewritten the script, it just sucks. It sucks. It sounds like he's Yoda. 'Cause he's putting everything...
It sounds like he's Yoda.
Wait, that's fucking funny. Wait, that's actually hilarious. It sounds like he's Yoda is actually one of the funniest things.
I think this guy might actually, unironically, be AI. Like, just think about it, like...
That's absolutely hilarious. Holy fuck. That's a burn.
Like Yoda.
I love that burn, actually. That's a great
I don't
fucking
get
burn.
it. Like, I just don't get that. Like,
Well,
just
okay.
gone straight over my head.
So what he's saying is that the way he is presenting the clips, so Yoda says, think you do not. Try, one does. And it's like the idea that like he is taking the same sentence and flipping it around. Plagiarize, shall you not?
Yeah. Yeah.
And like,
Okay,
that's a
so
really good way, but that's an excellent way of putting it. It's the way that it's flipping. So instead of, let's say, like it's a pyramid in a very similar fashion, like instead of a triangle going to the point facing upwards, it's actually facing downwards, but it's still the same script. That's actually a really good way of putting it. I actually really like that.
Back to front in an effort to hide what he's doing. And it just sucks. That's it.
But the biggest difference in Corden's approach wasn't just who sat where, it was his understanding of how young viewers were consuming late-night television.
He knew how the newer generation consumed content.
Traditional ratings mattered less and less. What really counted was creating moments that would be shared online the next day.
While TV ratings were still important, he realized that the real money was in creating viral moments that could be shared online the next day.
Unlike his predecessors, who focused on monologues and interviews that would play well for the live audience.
So instead of focusing on long monologues for the live audience that his predecessors had done,
it's okay, it's just fucking similar wording, dog. Holy shit. Holy shit, dog!
Corden and his team designed segments specifically engineered to go viral.
Corden, with his team, created a couple of new segments with the intention of creating...
Yeah, the Yoda script.
Is this your first time watching this?
Yeah, this is my first time watching it.
So you haven't seen how he's a self-loathing drama channel.
Who's a self-loathing drama channel?
Snowflake.
I didn't know that. I've never seen Snowflake stuff. This is I will say the beginning of the video kind of lost me, but I like this part now.
I saw a Nick's stream. It was like, yeah, this guy, like, Nick's standard for what this is like drama videos. Like, I think he's more of like a lore channel, right? He goes over the lore of these YouTubers, but this is like the bit out of his like, I think a bit out of his comfort zone. Like, not the same sort of stuff he does all the time.
He writes stuff on Amberlynn and Foodie, as Deep Sea says. He has a really good Amberlynn Reed documentary. Maybe. Guys, I know there is a Girl World stream in the works currently. It's being written by a chatter.
those viral moments.
This strategy led to the creation of what would become Corden's signature segment, Carpool Karaoke,
which eventually led to the creation of one of the most popular late-night TV segments, Carpool Karaoke.
The premise was deceptively simple.
Oh my fucking god, it's the same fucking clip of Bieber, you fucking piece of shit! Where's Jenny? Where's Jenny in the chat? Jenny, this fucking guy needs to be evaporated now, Jenny. I don't know what we need to do. Like, do you people do drone strikes in the fucking Britain lands? Fucking, like, what the fuck? Where is this? What is the same fucking clip? Drone strike them now!
I mean, even if we did do drone strikes, it wouldn't really be effective against internet anarchists. He's in Australia, so.
Oh, he's not British? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you fuckers sound the same. Oh, you fucking people sound the same. Nah, that's fine. It's
dude,
just
that's complete nationalist, okay?
No, it's just incredibly funny because it's like it's so fucking weird.
It's okay, Falgay. I think all Americans look alike, so.
You all keep tempting me to join the Discord. Deep Sea, if you join the Discord, you would be the only person who would have a fast track. You'd need to just let me know. You're a literal you've been here for a year, buddy.
Around with famous musicians, singing along to their hits while chatting in between songs.
Where Corden drove around Los Angeles with his guests singing their songs.
Oh my god, shut up! Shut up! That's a one-to-one script! That's a one-to-one script, you fucking asshole!
With them in between.
I don't even care about fucking plagiarism this much on the fucking internet, man. I don't even care that much. It's just so fucking annoying.
If you've got any doubt, the next clip I'll show you, I think that's the nail in the coffin for the internet anarchist. There's no denying it after this.
Corden's digital dominance quickly translated into opportunities beyond his talk show.
Corden's digital dominance with his late-night show also translated into several other high-profile hosting opportunities.
Digital dominance? What's the chances?
Yeah, no, that's 100%. Like, either you both stole that from somewhere, or you've only, like, you just loved, like, the fucking scriptwriter loved the alliteration. What a fucking insane thing to steal.
Two YouTubers making a documentary on the same guy, 6 months apart, both using the phrase digital dominance. It's good.
You could have said like viral virulence. You know, yeah, viral virulence. Viral victories. You could have said viral victories. I don't fucking know.
Phrase. I really like it. But what's the chances that they've both used it in the exact same part of the script, exact same part of the video, to describe exactly what's happening? Digital dominance. I don't think the internet anarchist has the ability to come up with a phrase like that. I think it's really good. I don't think he's got the ability to do it. I don't believe somebody who pronounces lingerie as lingerie, or whatever he said. I don't believe
I can't admit. That's fucking funny.
Who pronounces it lingerie has the ability to come up with the phrase digital dominance. I don't think it's possible. Nah, not having it.
Lingerie.
Look, I can show you every example of the internet anarchist copying.
Like if I ever have a conversation with this guy, yeah, I'm gonna ask him about lingerie, but I'm gonna call it lingerie. Okay.
Yeah. You just be like, so what are your thoughts on lingerie? But like this is like I don't typically care about plagiarism too much on the platform, but like this is pretty like this is like kind of obvious. It's pretty one-to-one. It's pretty obvious. Again, it is like one of those things where it's like you hit it, like you feel the cadence of a video. Hey, Nicandros, what's going on, buddy? Like you do feel the cadence of a video, and that is weird.
Here all night. I'll show you a few more. Go on, I'll show you a few more.
In 2016, he was asked to host the Tony Awards, showcasing his musical theatre background to a primetime audience.
In 2016, he hosted the Tony Awards, giving him a chance to showcase his musical theatre talents.
His performance earned him widespread praise, leading to hosting gigs for the Grammys in 2017 and 2018.
While in 2017 and 2018, he hosted the Grammys.
Suddenly, James Corden had become the entertainment industry's go-to host for major events.
Suddenly, Corden had become the US entertainment industry's go-to guy for hosting responsibilities as well.
The cheerful, non-threatening face who could guide America through its biggest nights of celebration.
His harmless, non-threatening persona made him the perfect face for the entertainment industry's biggest events.
I googled.
I hate this. I hate how blatant that is. That's so fucking blatant.
Internet anarchist. Plagiarism. Because I was thinking, if I've noticed this, I bet everybody else has. I'll be late to the party. So I googled it, and not much really came up. What did come up was a YouTuber called H-Bomber Guy. His video that he did a while back about plagiarism.
Okay. I'ma say it. There's no way this motherfucking guy is like, I've never heard of this H-Bomber Guy video. I'm sorry. I do not believe this. This
Sorry,
is
sorry.
the...
Who? What is this video, Faugi?
Fuck you. There's no way this motherfucker said, I don't know about this video that took down one of the, like, blah, 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 blah.
As it turns out, H-Bomber Guy mentioned, well, he didn't really mention, he showed the Internet Anarchist in his video as an example of a content farm, a YouTube content farm.
So instead of being credited to me, it's credited to the other drama YouTubers the current drama YouTuber got it from. In this instance, the previous drama YouTuber's name isn't even spelled right. That's the level of research we're dealing with.
Not Bo Blacks! No! Bo Black strikes again! No! We're never free of Bo Blacks!
This is the lowest
We're never free of Bo Blacks.
effort shit you can imagine. They can't even spell plagiarist right.
I'd watched that video when it first came out. I hadn't heard of H-Bomber Guy when that video first came out, but I'd watched it 3 or 4 times when it came out because I really, really liked it. And I didn't realise, I couldn't remember, that the Internet Anarchist featured in there.
Okay, fair enough. He just said that he watched the video. Because I'm like, that video, like, fucking, like, hey, you can have your takes on plagiarism. I am very, like, as long as you're not straight ripping somebody's video like this, I don't typically give a fuck. But yeah, pause Andy strikes again. Damn you, Jenny.
Didn't know that at all. I just remember.
Damn you.
Well, yeah, there's the Internet Anarchist. So I was thinking, has the Internet Anarchist responded to this? And he did, kind of. He did exactly what H-Bomber was complaining about. He stole most of the video from H-Bomber, summed it up, and conveniently left out the part where H-Bomber Guy showed the Internet Anarchist. Left that bit out. Not sure why. I am sure why. So I saw that H-Bomber Guy's video after I googled, and then something else popped up. I think it was called YouTube is protecting this channel, or protecting this guy, something like that. And I thought, oh, someone's already made a video about the Internet Anarchist plagiarizing. And it wasn't exactly what I thought. The Internet Anarchist featured in that video, but yeah, not the way I was expecting. In this video that I found by a channel called Deep Humor, he talks about another channel, Mr. Slanderist, stealing entire videos of his. Not only was this channel stealing from Deep Humor, but it was stealing from a much larger channel, none other than the Internet Anarchist.
There's a content creator out there called the Internet Anarchist that has almost 2 million subscribers, a much bigger YouTuber than I am, and Slanderous ripped this guy off as well, completely stole his thumbnail, and this guy actually called him out. And before I go into this, Internet Anarchist...
I think this is a really, like, if we can get to this video by tonight, okay, well, how long is this video? 30 minutes? If we could get to this video by tonight, I am going to be curious, because this video specifically talks about, major publications taking from YouTubers, if I remember correctly. And this is a really interesting thing because of, I kind of see where this is coming from, where, or I understand what he's getting at is that the content mill cycle is about stealing from other, like stealing from one content creator to another content creator to another content creator to another content creator. And like, that is super interesting. And that is really like, what a fascinating like thing to look at. Like, what is part of the slop cycle? Because like, listen, what we do is slop. I listen, #1 name in slop journalism, but this is different. This is like stealing from stealing from stealing.
I just want to say I've never watched any of his content before, but he did actually show me support during the whole Deep Humor drama. He completely stole the thumbnail. The only difference is that he changed the color of the word life and the underline under ruined. I mean, this is actually crazy that these channels are able to get away with crap like this.
Internet Anarchist would respond in the most ironic way possible, which I quite liked.
So let me go ahead and show you guys Internet Anarchist's response to Slander stealing his video. Obviously, he noticed that this guy stole his video as he recognized his exact thumbnail, which is the color's a little bit different. And he went over here and said, you should rename your channel Mr. Plagiarist.
Yes, that's right. The Internet Anarchist was upset that somebody was plagiarizing his work. And what's he...
Fair. Remember, this is sped up. That was a wink. That was a wink. That was clearly a wink. Snowball, you're okay, right? You're okay. No facial droop. No facial droop.
That looks so schizo.
More interesting is the comment
that reminded me of that reminded me of when Dark Viper mentioned Chud in one of his streams. His eye twitched.
Real.
Internet Anarchist left on Deep Humor's video. Thanks for the mention. Yeah, it's so disappointing to see this become commonplace on YouTube. I have seen firsthand that these channel operations are often either AI, so you take the piss, or severely underpaying international contractors in order to mass produce an insane volume of videos. He uploads 3 times a week. He's doing this to piss me off only. Volume of video. 3 times a week he's uploading. All directly copying you little or stealing from other creators. Ah, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Thanks for making a video covering this situation. Yo! Starting to like him, actually. So yeah, there's the comment from the internet anarchist. Or as I like to call him, the internet plagiarist. How do you like nicknames? Me. Being petty is better than plagiarizing, sure up. But what I do actually find it to be a bit of a shame is that you've got this channel, Deep Humor, who seems like a nice enough chap, but he's against plagiarism. Fine. You've got Deep Humor sticking up for the internet plagiarist without knowing that channel is what he's fighting against. It is what he hates. He hates plagiarism, and he's sticking up for the internet anarchist who loves to plagiarize. So I thought that was a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Look, I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who think, I don't care if the internet anarchist has copied, plagiarized, stolen from people for the James Corden video, and maybe more actually, if he's done it with this one, maybe his whole channel, I don't know. But I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who don't care. And that's fine. I'm not saying he's an evil guy. I'm not saying he's the next Jack the Ripper. I'm just saying he's clearly took somebody else's work and profited.
I think the chatter who said it, honestly, this is basically like a massive slop Ouroboros. This is, as Blarna would say, a sloppy blowjob. And you're just going down the train and you're sucking on the next sloppy toppy, but it's already been sucked off. So you got to suck on the next sucking and everyone's got a little bit of a suck piece. It's just, fuck me. I don't know where I'm going with this one. I don't know where I'm going. Chat, I'm crazy.
From a channel with 100...
Remember to like and subscribe. We're covering Leaping Lemur technically today later.
I just saw that video earlier.
He's stolen.
It's very funny. Slop Human Centipede? Fair enough. Fair enough, Jenny. Slop Human Centipede I can respect. Yeah, I said that I was gonna cover all of it because there's multiple streams and videos on it, and we're gonna like make it work. Falgi, are you feeling okay? I don't know. Hey Falgi, is Rose still sub to the channel? Maybe. She can get gift subs, so I think so.
From them, and he's popped it on his channel with nearly 2 million.
Release me from the lemur prison. Mahi, you and I have been discussing this. Yes, I know. We're going to be doing it. You, myself, and Tusky have been following the story. We'll be fine.
So he is stealing somebody else's work. Clearly, he is. I'm not going to protest every time he uploads. I'm not going to be in his comment section going, nobody watch this phony. But I do think it's a bit of a shame that he's stealing from somebody. Look, he might be a nice guy in real life. He probably is. Let's say he is. But here, he's stealing somebody else's work. It's not the biggest thing in the world. I'm not going to get super upset by it. I'm going to upload a little video, and I'll move on to a different subject. I'm not expecting to ruin his channel. If him featuring in H-Bomber guy's video didn't put a dent in his subs or his money, anything like that, my daft little video isn't going to do a thing. And that's fine, doesn't matter. But I just thought it would be an interesting video, because I found it interesting that somebody is blatantly stealing. And it is so blatant. Digital dominance. Can't get out of that one. So he might not be an evil guy, but I think he is a lazy guy. I think everything is rushed, hence the 3 videos a week. He's mispronouncing
I would agree that that's like, it's not just evilness, it's just laziness. And it's like, you know, I was talking with somebody the other day, right? And someone was like, well, Falgi, why don't you make like regular videos? It would grow your channel a lot out of streaming. And it's always been like, I always have like this weird thing with it where stories kind of need to pop in my lap for me to feel the need now to make a video, because I think we can. You know, I've talked with some people that do editing work and we've discussed some things, but like I often need like a story to pop in my lap, because in my opinion, I don't want to regurgitate the same old tired story. I want to do something more with the story, be it investigative, like what, you know, how we worked with, because Jenny's in the chat, like I got the, you know, obviously the opportunity to work with Beckett and Jenny on the Saberspark stuff. I've gotten the chance to work with British multiple times on like this, on Scarlet Reaper and other drama related topics where we just discussed it. So like for me, I don't want to like just put out, that's why I'm fine with the clips, because I like when I put out a video, I don't want that video to be everyone else's video. I want it to be a video, a definitive video, and call it a day.
All the time. He's sounding like Yoda. Everything's back to front. He's using the same clips. I don't think I'm gonna subscribe and be as be a fan. This will probably be the only time I watch him. Not for me. Even if he wasn't stealing, I think the channel, it's too lazy. So many times in a sentence, it doesn't make sense. And I'm there going, is it me? None of this makes any sense. But I'm not a fan. It's not even I think he's stealing. He clearly is. Digital Donna.
Himpleton, holy shit!
I'm about to go to sleep but saw you're still live, so here's 5 for dedication. Merry Christmas, Falgster.
Thank you, Himpleton. Thank you. Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah, I don't know why I'm live. I'm crazy. I'm super crazy. We're gonna have 2 streams today.
Anyway, thanks for watching. Like I say, you can go watch the 2 videos back to back, side by side, and you'll see for yourself. How dare you? Anyway, thanks for watching. To play us out, I'm going to play some more clips of...
Okay, so we're going to listen. So now we're going to go to this responded, because I'm assuming it's the post. So we'll just... Well, if he's just going to cover the post, it's just easier. If he doesn't cover the post, we'll read it. So... In response to this, Internet Anarchist has fired the editor and the writer, excuse me, that made this video. Let's see if he lied.
Hi, everybody. This video is going to be all over the place, by the way. I haven't had time to collect my notes. Right, so bear with me. Last night, I uploaded my Internet Anarchist plagiarism video. Uploaded it, done. Nice and finally done. I can move on to other stuff now. Wake up last night, middle of the night. Oh, Joshua, Jake Paul. Oh, yeah, I'll watch that. Good. Jake Paul's been knocked out. Not hurt too badly. Perfect. Back to sleep, wake up, I get a text from Jimmy, who started this all by sending me those Lemmy clips. Jimmy Bucket, he sent me a text. He sent me loads of texts. Wow. One of the texts was a screenshot of a comment left on the video uploaded last night. The Internet Anarchist commented. Didn't expect that. So
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. 2-person operation, initial reviews. Until then, this has been a 2-person operation. A few months ago, I had been expanding my writing team. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's just covering the post and foreshadows the next video. Okay, then we'll skip this one and we'll go to we'll skip this one, but we'll go to Internet Anarchist. Actually, you know, let's just listen.
Oh, wait a minute, so small. Bear with me. Told it all over the place. I'm going to go out in 5 minutes. Hold on. Right, here we go. He says, a pin would be appreciated. I'm not doing any favors. Copying this over from my community post. Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention. Oh, so you've made a community post as well. Right, I didn't catch that this moment. Right. Addressing the situation. Sounds very serious. A few months ago, I began expanding my writing team so we could produce more consistent and exciting documentaries for everyone. Well, you failed at that. No, I'm kidding, I should have fine. Who spots this channel? Until then, this has been a 2-person operation. Really? Okay. With the increased volume, my review process fell short. When I checked scripts for structure, pacing, story flow, and overall consistency, I failed to properly cross-check for similarities with existing videos. That oversight is entirely on me, and I take full responsibility for that. It doesn't sound like it, but give me a sec. No. I'm in such a rush, and I wouldn't get a chance to do this for like another, I don't know how many days. Where am I? What's this? Based on our internal review, oh, here's the bit. This issue was isolated to a single upload, the James Corden video. Huh.
Oh, those are famous last words. Oh, those are famous last words, aren't they? Aren't they?
Yeah.
Just the James Corden video. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Huh. Okay, just the James Corden video. You sure you want to stick with that? Okay. I'm alright, bitch in the morning, sorry. As soon as I became aware of it, I removed the team member involved. Oh, that's good, well done. Unlisted the video. What was he unlisted? God, I can't remember any of this. Right, oh, so he's unlisted it. I'll have to check. I'll believe him, he's not a liar. And began revising our internal review process to ensure this doesn't happen again. Alright, if you say so. I also want to be clear. Let me be clear. I also want to be clear that while a former team member was involved...
It was a joke. It's a little editor joke. I respected the editor joke. I respect that editor joke.
The responsibility ultimately rests with me. I take full accountability for what happened, and I'm adjusting our review standards to ensure every upload meets a higher bar moving forward. Really, because in last night's video, he pronounced ASDA, A-S-D-A. Jimmy messaged again going, you know you uploaded just after you did, really? And he pronounced ASDA, A-S-D-A.
With big supermarkets like ASDA and Aldi.
Are you sure you sacked that writer? That's the new lingerie, that.
Oh,
that's not how you pronounce it.
No. How do you pronounce it?
Asda.
It's just Asda? You don't say ASDA?
Yeah, it's just Asda. Everyone just calls it Asda.
Well, but if he's okay,
it's like calling Lidl Lid L.
Okay, so counter argument. if his script writer's first language is not English, or he's not from the UK, and this guy is from, thank you, Cryptid Corvid, for subscribing. By the way, remember that drama we got into a few months ago where a lot of people took him at his word about the sex tourism stuff? Kind of makes you wonder if he lied about the. Oh yeah, I assume he lied. I've assumed, but the IA is from the UK. He, he is from the UK. I thought he
is he. I thought he was in Australia.
Asda sounds like USADA. That's crazy, to be fair. I don't know. Some people are saying conflicting things. I don't know.
Yes, yeah. Well, look, he's drinking from a GR eggs.
IA is Australian. See, I trust Jenny. You know what? It's so nice to have Jenny in the chat.
Don't trust me.
Okay, and you. Because you know why? Jenny would never lie to me. Chat, Jenny would never lie. I mean, also, I have no idea if they have asada. Asada? Carne asada? Is that how you say it? Asada?
No.
Asda?
No. It is Asda.
Asda?
Okay.
I said Asada!
It's just Asda.
I'm like, when is this carne asada?
I don't know anyone else who would pronounce it otherwise.
Oh, God. There's no Asda in Australia. Okay, I mean, I could be reasonable for that, but here's the argument. The script writer should know how it's said in that foreign country. That becomes the issue. Go east, he went. True.
Cool. Right. As a result, our upload schedule may change. So not 3 documents. How can you do 3 a week? He does 2 or 3 a week? How? Wish I could do that. Oh, I just need to plagiarize. Got it. Hey, give me the name of your writer. I could do upload more. As a result, our upload schedule may change. However, I believe it's better to slow down and produce consistently original, high quality work than to prioritize volume. I don't know why he's must be chasing money if you're doing it that. 3 docs a week just for the volume. You are chasing the money. I don't think it's videos that he's proud of or he's worked hard at. It's just churning it out. What's it called? Content farm. Content farm? I want to be clear.
Okay. So, I will say this. Personal thing. I kind of hate the... this is not to defend internet anarchist. This is just an annoyance. I don't know. Don't make this a fucking thing about like artistry. It's YouTube. We all kind of do this for money, and if you're not doing it for money, you're lying. And that's my personal. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I don't do this for money. Okay, I do it for the love of the game, my friend.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. Fucking shut up. Shut up. I will say this is like I just hate that like argument like oh you're doing it for the money. Yeah, he's doing it for his own money.
I've heard that argument from a lot of mostly lolcows like Star Wars theory, like going like all these people care about is views and money. It's just like buddy, if you didn't give a shit about money, you wouldn't have made your fucking like what do you call it, your company building lightsabers.
Yeah. Well, but I do understand the idea that because he's chasing such a strong dollar amount that it doesn't like the plagiarism wouldn't matter to him because he's chasing that ever-present dollar. And the argument would be, how much money are you actually losing if you made more well-rounded content over churning out like these 800 to whatever like view things? Wrong. Most YouTubers are brokies. This platform lives and dies off the love of the game. Okay. Counter argument. It is fun to get a tip. Isn't that right, chat? I'm fucking around.
About where I stand. I believe in calling out pledge.
Is his argument like or what he's saying here is like he's kind of like turning his nose up at like making money on the platform?
No. I think what it is that and this is what I will say. I think what he's highlighting is internet anarchist isn't being honest that he wants to make money. Because if you are honest that all you want to do is make money off of YouTube and like chase the ever-present dollar, thank you, Platinum. It does make you look like a piece of shit.
Take my money, brokey.
Thank you. Here's a tip, Fauci. E-beg, I always e-beg. I always e-beg, motherfuckers. And this is my hobby. No, but like in all seriousness, I get it.
How would that make, like, I just don't understand how that makes someone look like a piece of shit for wanting to get something back from their content or their hard work.
So here's the thing. For weird people, like for not weird people, but for a subset of people, they don't like, how do I say this? They don't like it, and so people don't like the honesty. He would have had to establish the honesty early on and keep going with it. But if he wasn't honest about that early on, it then seems like a betrayal, especially in a thing stun locked into a room type IQ argument instead of playing Gurhing. Oh, this is the discussion. Love you too, Jenny.
Oh, no, you do. If you don't come out with the truth, I will address that in part 2 as well. That's right, there's a part 2. I want to be clear about blah, blah, blah. I believe calling out plagiarism on YouTube, not participating in it. Just the James Corden video, huh? Alright, and just since you got that right a few months ago. Just a few months ago, and just the James Corden video.
I raced to where they said it's a mistake. Jenny, never change. For the love of God, never change.
Okay. To take further accountability, I will also be sharing the revenue from that video with the original creator whose work was copied, who I have already reached out to privately. So you've reached out to the channel you copied from. I think you might have to reach out to other channels as well. But again, that's going to be in part.
Oh, I like this.
Two. However, what I was thinking is, because I uploaded that video, I was like, right, done that, I don't want to keep doing the same stuff. Called this guy out who I hadn't heard of before. Someone's copied somebody else's work. That's all that is to me. Right, fine, not great, there you go, done. I'll move on to something else. However, now he's put out these lies, I'm like, I might actually do the part 2 now, you know. Because if he wants to plagiarize, alright, fine. I bet it happens all the time on YouTube. I bet it's a massive thing that I've only heard of today, you know, the other however long. But it's a massive thing. I bet loads of channels do it that I haven't even heard of. Well, it's definitely going on because I didn't know this was going on. Massive problem, fine, whatever. But he's put out his lies. So it's made it exciting for me. I only make videos I'm interested in. I don't want to chase views. I don't want to just do what he does and just chase. I don't want to do that. If I'm going to make a video, it's something I want to make a video on. The next video I was going to do was some woman bought a doll, a baby doll, to fake a pregnancy and actually get birth. What? I want to make
Okay, I'm interested in that. I think I've heard that story.
a video on that. I've been trying to get that for, I don't know how long the story's been. It's old news now. And I know no one's going to watch it because it is old news, but I want to make it. I want to learn about it and I want to make a video on it because it interests me. I think it's nuts. Interesting. So I only want to make videos that I'm interested in. And he's made this interesting now. If he'd come out and just said...
relate to that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand what he's saying. So he wants to make a video for the love of it. But that's fair.
I mean, it's what I do. It's
Yeah.
what I do.
I'm seeing if this is just waxing on. Yeah, we're gonna skip the rest of this video. He waxes on. Go support Mr. Snowflake. But we're gonna skip. And now we're gonna go to the downfall of internet anarchist. More plagiarism.
But again, I'm really sorry for the things that I did in the videos. Copying people's work. And not
James Somerton, where are you now? They're doing wedding photos, apparently.
crediting them properly or at all. I should have got some Kleenex.
Hi everybody. Right, let's not mess about. We've got lots of evidence to get through. Lots and lots of lies to get through as well. So to quickly recap, I recently discovered the Internet Anarchist had a video up on his channel about James Corden that was far too similar to somebody else's video about James Corden for it to be a coincidence. It was clear to me the Internet Anarchist had copied somebody else's work.
Yes, I do like the Internet Anarchist pooped his pants too. I think that's a very funny thumbnail.
After my video went up, the Internet Anarchist commented on my video. In that comment, he told us how he didn't copy the James Corden video, and in fact, it was a writer he had just hired a few months back. He also assured us that this was the only video on his channel that had copied somebody else's, because he did his own investigation, maybe 6 or 7 hours after my video went up. He assured us that the James Corden video was the only video to copy another on his channel. A channel with over 200 videos, and that was the only one.
Jeremy Fragrance was one of the most unique success stories on YouTube. Real name Daniel Stradinsky.
The rise of Jeremy Fragrance is easily one of the most unexpected success stories on YouTube. Jeremy, real name Daniel Stradinsky,
He had an uncanny ability to communicate scent through a screen, something very few people had achieved on YouTube back then.
but what truly set him apart on YouTube was his uncanny ability to vividly describe every scent.
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay, he led with the stronger one starting off. Oh, he led with a stronger one starting off. Oh boy. Oh no!
Breaking it down.
Augie, before you said that you didn't think that these videos, like you heard that these videos aren't that good. What's your thoughts on it now?
I like it. Well, I always watch it for myself. I don't always take everybody's
I'm just
immediate thing. No, I like the start of this video much better than the start of the last one. I feel like this is hitting the notes. This is hitting the notes I wanted to see, which is, again, and I know somebody complained, like, stop saying cadence. Stop saying cadence. No, cadence matters, because you could steal a script, but I swear, if you hit it note for note, bar for bar, not just the words, but in the way that it's edited, in the way that it's emphasized, go, boy.
In a way anyone could understand.
Fans would frequently comment saying, "This guy can make you hear smells."
As one of the comments on his video puts it, "This guy can make you hear smells."
Oh my god, it's the same comment, dog! No! Oh, no!
Has this guy seriously put, oh he has, an internet anarchist watermark in the corner of the screen to stop people from copying, from stealing his clips? Anyway, yes, he's stolen another documentary, this time.
Oh my god, is he Rose Malay? What if Internet Anarchist and Rose Malay met? Would they just watermark each other? Would their watermarks like converge? I would love that. I think that's actually insane. That would be so funny if they would just watermark each other. It's hilarious.
About Jeremy Fragrance. And remember, in the comment on my video, he told us that the James Corden video was the only video that had shown any signs of being plagiarized on his channel. So what the feck's this one?
He assigned each different scent their own personality and explained the scent through describing what kind of person he imagines wearing it.
The daring category. Okay, this is your daring fragrance.
This motherfucker uses the same fucking clip.
Jeremy would help his audience visualize every scent by assigning personalities to them.
The daring category.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh brother! Yeah, this is a little Illuminati-esque, I'm not gonna lie. Like, again, people could feel however they feel about the plagiarism shit, but like, it is very fucking blatant. Oh no.
Okay, this is your daring fragrance.
He often interviewed female models to get their opinions on different perfumes to judge what's the best choice to wear for a certain occasion.
And this took the form of him bringing in female models on camera and having them test different scents.
Oh my
and pick
god,
their
it's just the
favorites.
same clips on a fucking filter! British, hold me back! British, I'm gonna slur! I don't know, what's an Aussie slur?
I don't know, maybe you look it up, Foggy.
I am not looking up Aussie slurs.
Why, what's the harm in looking it up, Foggy?
So many harms. So many harms.
Well, are you afraid you get put on a list if you?
Yes, I'm afraid. You kangaroo eating motherfucker.
Specific occasions.
Compared to the James Corden video, the plagiarism in the Jeremy Fragrance video was even more blatant. It was so obvious I found that one straight away. So I don't know what his internal investigation was. I assume it was just him scrolling through his phone on his channel going, he's probably alright, yeah, fine. It must have been that. How did I find this Jeremy Fragrance one within the first 6 minutes of looking? And he had hours and hours and he couldn't find it? I'm actually shocked. It seemed like he didn't even try with this one. It was so obvious and other people could tell what he was doing as well. I just watched a video from Ryan Pictures, posted before this, and while I appreciate the interest in discussing his story, there is a significant amount of overlap in structure, content, points, etc. If this was an assignment, it would be plagiarism. Yeah. Content creation is tricky because of course people post about the same things, but this was way too similar, to the point of feeling like you ripped off someone else's work and added some different visuals. So even before I made my first video on the Internet Anarchist, other people have spotted what he's been doing.
His videos would contain no cuts, and even if he had to go off screen for an entire minute, he'd just leave it in the video.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door real quick. 1 second, guys.
Sometimes he'd just walk off mid-video to open the door without even cutting between.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door.
Okay. It's the same exact clip, but we see his comically spiky hair. Brother, I gotta say, this hair is comically spiky. It's comically spiky. Is Internet Anarchist AI?
Kind of reminds me of like a character I used to watch in when I was a kid, like in a TV show called Ace Lightning.
That's not a show around here. What the fuck is Ace Lightning? Listen,
it's like a kid show ages ago, sort of thing. Where it's like a video game character, like a fictional video game character, like comes into the real world, and all of the villains also come into the real world as well. They have their little adventures in the real world.
Interesting.
It's an interesting show, but looking back on it now, it's just like, yeah, I don't know why I found this entertaining.
Okay.
I also played the video game when it came out as well.
That's fair. Honestly, if Internet Anarchist came out and you see like a little made with OpenSea AI specifically on his images, that would be hilarious. Because chat, here's the thought experiment. I want you to type IA backwards. And what do you get, chat? What happens if you put IA backwards? What do you get, chat? AI.
Tween.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door real quick. 1 second, guys.
And sometimes he'd intentionally go off camera just to do something crazy random.
I will smash my head into the wall now.
Other times, he would purposely play into his character to entertain his audience.
I will smash my head into the wall now.
And fans would just wait patiently instead of clicking off just because of how hooked they were to him.
But his fans would stay glued to the screen all the times.
Oh my god, it's worse when he's reading. You see his face reading the plagiarism. It's actually worse. Why does his head not move, chat? Will you see the smear frames? Oh my god. Oh, this guy's gonna come in his fucking chat and be like, I'm not fucking AI, you fucking small shitter channel. Be like, bigger channels than you have swung at me, motherfucker.
His passion, energy, and charisma.
He then proceeded to buy the Ferrari, something that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, while he had been pretending to be financially struggling to even afford his own laptop.
All while his fans were convinced that he couldn't even afford a new laptop without their help.
Fans were understandably upset that they got lied to and used.
And as you might...
Parlo? Parlo, is that you? Parlo, is that you? Are you shaking and gaping, Parlo?
Imagine, fans were not happy.
He literally begged for donations and then went and bought a Ferrari with them.
With one disappointed viewer writing, he literally begged for donations and then went and bought a Ferrari with them.
It's a little bit, well, a lot. It's very insulting to his audience that he thought nobody would notice what he was doing. I'm not going to show you every example of the plagiarism in this video because it's through the entire video. It's the entire video. But I will play a few more clips just so I'm not like, trust me, bro, just so you can see what's happening. I'll show a few more.
Where he collaborated with the legendary perfumer Alberto Marias.
And as it turned out, he'd already set himself up for major success by collaborating with the legendary perfumer Alberto Morillas.
Morillas.
Bro, so fucking shameless. Like, yeah, Jenny, I said at the same time, it's so fucking shameless. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me.
Who has designed perfumes for brands such as Calvin Klein, Giorgio Armani, Marc Jacobs, and many more.
How does he fuck
the man
up?
responsible for creating several iconic scents for major brands like Calvin Klein, Dolce & Gabbana, Giorgio Armani, and many others.
And thus began the start of Jeremy's Kickstarter campaign, as he needed his loyal fans as crowdfunding to turn his perfume into an actual company and bring it to the market.
And thus started his Kickstarter campaign, where he asked his loyal followers for help in turning his dream into a full-fledged business.
His campaign had a goal of 25,000 euros, which was achieved within just minutes of...
Say, Fauci.
What's up?
Thought something. Do you think the reason why he plays clips from how to pronounce certain words is because he can't pronounce those words and he's afraid that his audience would think he's AI based on his own arguments?
That's British? British. That's insane. Is Mr.
it's
Snowflake
possible.
AI?
It's impossible, right?
That's insane. Insane with you, British runner. Insane.
Posting his video.
The target of the campaign was to raise $25,000, which was hit within minutes.
Maybe the internet anarchist was telling the truth. And maybe it was this writer that he had hired in the last few months. And maybe he genuinely believed that the only video on his channel that had been plagiarized was the James Corden video. But wait a minute. If this plagiaristic
I'm
writer
starting to think he is actually AI.
had been hired just a few months ago,
There's no way that is a real facial expression. Come on.
Listen, you never know. You never know.
how does the internet anarchist explain this video from over a year ago?
On September 16, 2024, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI joined forces.
And it's Ryan Pictures again, too. You notice how it's Ryan Pictures again, which did the previous video? Oh, boy.
To launch their newest product.
On the 16th of September 2024, 3 of the biggest YouTubers on the platform, Mr.
Although,
Beast, Logan...
He does always, like, start off his videos with, like, a date and all that stuff, right?
I don't know. I don't really know how Internet Anarchist does that.
The ones I've seen, he always starts off with, like, a date and explains, like, the initial premise. So, don't know about this example.
Sure. So like that's the one thing I will say. The one argument I will always say is that I'm really curious how samey these videos are based on editing, but I think that Snowflake posited that in the earlier video when talking about the like content mills. Like, even if Ryan Pictures is a content mill of its own kind, anarchists can be stealing from said content mill. Yeah. I don't know Ryan Pictures' channel. I'm just like positing that. And like that's like an interesting like point of order is, are the content mills stealing from the content mills? That's a really interesting way of looking at it.
Yeah.
I know it gets worse, Steepsy. I know it does.
Paul and KSI teamed up to announce their new collaborative project, Lunchly.
This new product was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, a prepackaged meal option for children that had been dominating the market for the past 35 or so years.
This was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, the boxed meal option for children that had been topping the sales chart for the last 35 years.
Oh boy. Oh no.
The product by 3 massive YouTubers to become a money printer.
Now, you would expect something created by Mr. Beast himself and the 2 guys behind Prime to be an instant success.
But that can't be further from what actually happened.
Unfortunately, for them, that's not how things went with Lunchly.
Oh look, he's copied that Ryan Pictures once again. That's 2 videos now. He did pay Tell Us More for copying his James Corden video. So I wonder if he's going to pay Ryan Pictures, because that's 2 videos he's plagiarized, or the writer plagiarized, the writer who was hired a few months ago, but, you know, went back in time to plagiarize this somehow. Also, what sets this video apart from the others that have been plagiarized is that it isn't about one guy. Like with James Corden, it's not like, oh, he was born here, he got his big break here, he started in this show. You're not going to have overlap the same way with that type of video, because this video here, it's an opinion video. The best and worst, most evil products from YouTubers. So what's the chances that the internet anarchist has the exact same video about the exact same products as this Ryan guy?
Yeah, I mean that's actually a really good way to put it. Like, this is an opinion video. It's not necessarily a documentarian video. That's a really good point. That maybe Internet Adjacent doesn't think Lunchly is the worst thing that's ever happened. So
yeah.
And then that begs the argument, because then you have that person like Only JS, right? Oh, that's a really good example of someone who is stealing from Reddits and even other TikTokers and was just regurgitating it like it was her own fucking content. And that becomes part of the issue, where it's like these people that regurgitate content but aren't honest about it, or plagiarize and obviously aren't honest about it. And it's created a market on YouTube. And only, you know, when these people get called out, like an Only JS, or in this instance like an Internet Anarchist, do they actually have people start looking into their lexicon? Which is, you know, that's how this always happens with every drama. Happened with Brad Taste when people were looking at and stitching things together. Happened when Mizkif, when people were looking at things and stitching things together and making timelines. But it is interesting to note specifically with this style of content mill content and even this like tri-weekly content. What is this? I stand by what Only Jay said. No. Disavow! We disavow!
Making Beast Burger one of the biggest failures of Mr. Beast's career so far. Luckily, Ryan Trahan's candy brand called Joyride turned out to be a colossal success.
It's hard to deny that this was one of the biggest failures of Jimmy's career. Luckily, Ryan Trahan's partnership with Joyride turned out to be a colossal success instead.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product.
Oh my god! That's literally just, you did the thing where you played it longer. Oh, boo, fuck you.
In November of 2023, popular streamer Pokimane launched her own cookie brand called Mina Snacks with a lineup of cookies named Midnight Mini Cookies.
In November of 2023, one of the biggest female streamers, Pokimane, launched her own cookie brand Mina Snacks with a lineup of cookies being called Midnight Mini Cookies.
However, what should have been a simple influencer merchandise launch quickly blew up in Poki's face due to her own actions.
However, what should have been nothing more than an influencer releasing a completely
Oh my god, yeah, come on. Like, you could even just change the sentences around. You could, like, you just did oh my god. Like, literally, you could have been like, you couldn't have been like, oh, Pokimane, her multiple business ventures, but back then wasn't the case. Like, oh my god, I hate this because there's someone that like has written scripts in the past and is currently working on one now for something else.
Oh, what are you working on, Faugi?
In preliminary stages of something. Cannot say for legal reasons. I cannot say.
I know, I was just trying to get you to say it.
No. Yeah, I was about to just say, Jenny, fuck, Jenny, you stole the words out of my mouth. I was about to say, I just don't like the way Internet Anarchist speaks. I just don't like how he speaks, man. There's something wrong with the way he is AI. He is AI. I am telling you this right now. He is, this guy has a battery pack in his balls.
Offensive product turned into a huge controversy for Poki, and she has no one to blame for this but herself.
If you've got this plagiarist, this liar, it's going to be very difficult for you to believe anything that they tell you.
Recently, I introduced something into my life which has been a complete game changer and even allowed
Skincare? Did you introduce skincare into your life, motherfucker? And Ozempic? Holy shit! Ooh, wait, how fucking old? Okay, listen.
Recently,
oh my god, what a year going east for sex tourism does to a motherfucker. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was so fucking jarring. Oh my god, that was so jarring. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, that actually fucking killed me.
I introduced something into my life which has been a complete game changer and even allowed me to post videos more often, and that would be today's sponsor, I Want a Gummies.
First of all, I don't think it's the gummies that are allowing you to upload more frequently. I think it's the blatant thievery that's doing that. And second of all, not only has this guy made a shitload of money from stealing other people's content, but because the stolen content did really well for him, he's then been able to promote products and be sponsored by companies. So he's made even more money from his stolen work. So at this point, we've got him stealing from Tell Us More for the James Corden video, and we've got him stealing twice from that Ryan Pictures. Stealing twice? What could be worse than stealing from a content creator twice?
Remember that this guy was literally hanging out with an actual IRL child abuser's Discord and was caught dead to rights and commentary swept for it.
Wait, what?
I wasn't...
Jenny, I hope as Beckett's business partner you are supporting him in this difficult time.
Fuck
Hair loss can be a hard thing for men. Thoughts and prayers.
Oh my god. Yes, chat! And that is our first goal of the night. Obviously, the dog is currently sleeping, so you will be banking treats for tomorrow. That's what we're going to do. We're going to bank tweets for tomorrow. Tweets? Tweets. Treats. Oh my god.
Sorry, what's that about Internet Anarchist hanging out with child abusers?
I am very curious. I wasn't really paying attention to the Internet Anarchist timeline at the time, so I don't remember this specifically.
No, I don't remember at all.
Hey, you know, it'd be crazy if a little known channel called Cope and Seethe did a video on it. It would be crazy.
Wait, Becca did a video on this?
No, I said it'd be crazy if he did.
They came across as someone who just wanted to spread awareness about the Tourette syndrome, break stereotypes, and show people that they weren't alone.
Created the Ticks and Roses account to create awareness for the disorder, break any harmful stereotypes, and show people that they weren't alone.
Emerald
Oh no.
grew into a small star in the disability awareness space on TikTok.
Bro, this motherfucker like doesn't even wait like a month to put these out. Like doesn't even fucking wait a month.
Cementing Emerald as an icon in the disability awareness community on the platform.
Even using this newfound popularity to launch merch, all in the name of spreading awareness for Tourette syndrome.
Emerald used this newfound popularity to launch a merch line related to their disability.
Also, to be noted, Jenny, Beckett needs to explain why he's bald. I've tried to talk with him. He gets very curt with me.
Oh, so is that the reason why he uses his avatar now? He doesn't.
Yes,
show his face down?
Beckett is accidentally bald. And by accidentally, listen, male pattern baldness comes for us all.
No. What is this about? Like, I've heard this from in one of Beckett's VODs saying the same thing about Chud. Like, what is this thing spreading?
Well,
around
no. To be fair, we are spreading the allegations. And by allegations, I mean we are spreading the truth about Baldit. And yes, for everyone who has said it for the third time, this is the third video that he has stolen from Ryan Pictures.
Jesus, yeah.
In an effort to create even more awareness for Tourette's.
It didn't take me long to find the original video there from Ryan Pictures. So I'm watching the videos side by side. I've got Ryan Pictures and the Internet Anarchist, and I'm watching them one by one, 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there. And I'm saying to myself out loud, I can't believe he's stolen from this guy again. And as I'm saying it, a clip pops up and he credits Ryan Pictures. So I already knew he had stolen from Ryan Pictures, but seeing him credit him for the clips, I was like, this guy's got some nerve to do that, to credit him for that, but not for the entire script or structure. He's got some balls on him. But I don't really understand what he's doing with that. Is it like trying to hide in plain sight? Oh look, I've credited this guy, I'm obviously not stealing from him. You obviously are. The fact that you've shown those clips just proves to me you have watched that video. So it's not a coincidence that the structure is the same, the word and it's the same.
Is your mic muted? I was gonna say because I could hear you perfectly fine. That's muted for you guys, okay. Is it? Oh, that's not good.
Chat, are we back? Chat, are we back? Nope. Chat, are we back? Chat, refresh. I'm here. Lol. I'm back. Lol. No, the entire fucking thing crashed. The entire fucking thing crashed. I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's kind of like everyone was saying like, "Oh, we only hear British," so it's kind of like I was kind of like schizoing out or something.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, I've never had OBS physically crash like that. Usually it just drops. The OBS fucking hard crashed. I've never seen that.
You know what, guys? Yeah, my channel, my OBS has never crashed.
I've never done my chat has never broken like that before. I think there's a lesson: never call Beckett bald on stream. That's a lie.
You know what? Beckett is bald.
Beckett's bald.
Video. It's the same video. Again, I'm not going to show you every example from this video because we will be here all night. Because again, it's just throughout the entire video, but I will show you a few more.
And sometimes even seem to react to their own takes, like she was playing it up for the camera, making the condition look like a performance.
As if they'd been playing up their condition for the camera in a carefully controlled performance.
Oh, I'm having a severe tic attack while driving, better get my phone out.
With comments that read, oh, I'm having a severe tic attack while driving, better get my phone out.
For a moment, it actually worked. A lot of people backed off, saying that a clinical diagnosis should be enough to shut down the rumors.
At a first glance, this report looked quite legitimate, leading most of their critics to back off for a time being.
But it didn't take long for people to realize something wasn't adding up.
It didn't take long for Sonny himself and the people on r/tics.
This is insane. This is just a rip.
Yeah.
This is a rip. Are we bald maxing? Just got here. Beckett is bald. Let it go on. What's up, Good to see you. Good to see you.
Rose's subreddit to find several inconsistencies in the report.
It seemed that Emerald's past medical history had PTSD written twice, and that was just the tip of the iceberg.
Like how some diagnoses for PTSD were mentioned twice.
Like this one person who wrote, OCD is an anxiety disorder, and an anxiety disorder is not a diagnosis.
In a comment that read, OCD with anxiety disorder is just flat out wrong. OCD is an anxiety disorder, and an anxiety disorder is not a diagnosis.
This led people to immediately analyze the logo.
This prompted Sonny to actually pay closer attention to the logo.
This is the same fucking script, dog. And you have stolen from Ryan in multiple ways. Holy shit. Insane. Insane.
What are you eating, Falgi?
An apple?
Oh, okay.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Yeah, I thought you were going for a mince pie or something.
I don't have a mince pie. We don't really do that over here.
Oh, well. I thought mince pies were universally, like, Christmassy.
I mean, Italians have a meat pie. We do have like a meat pie, which is like a very salty knish, but not the same. Just never had a minced pie.
On the form itself.
Completely derailing you with like catering stuff.
Fair enough.
Was that the logo on Emerald's report was a transparent background logo you can find on Google.
So after a bit of digging, he found that the logo on Emerald's report was actually the first transparent background logo you could find on Google.
So yeah, 3 videos now. He's copied from one guy. I assume he will pay him because he did pay Tell Us More when he stole his work. But if I was the internet anarchist, I'd keep Tell Us More's bank details handy. Because I think you owe him a bit more money.
On June 15th, 2024, Alice made a post on Twitter saying, "Here's my statement on the situation I've been scared to speak out on."
On the 15th of June 2020.
Remember! Brand new writer! Just came on a couple months ago!
Yeah, that's terrible.
Oh my god, derailed by pies. I like pie. Thank you, Jenny. I love pie. I'm glad you enjoy your derails.
24. Alice made a post on Twitter stating, "Here's my statement on the situation I've been scared to speak out on."
Attached was a Google Drive folder containing various videos.
This post also included a Google Drive link, which contains a number of audio and video files featuring Alex.
And a document with her written statement. The document is 82 pages long and contained a mountain of evidence against Alex.
Alongside that, it also contained an 80-plus page long document with dozens of statements detailing the abuse Alice endured.
As with every claim Alice made, she attached screenshots of their text conversations to back it up.
Alongside the screenshots and pictures to prove these allegations.
I know overlap can happen when multiple people make videos about the same thing. Like with me, I really like me World War II documentaries. I must have seen, I don't know, over 100 World War II documentaries. And in every one, there's going to be information that I know. When it started, how many casualties, there'll be plenty of things I'll have heard before. But I've never watched one and thought, oh, I've seen this one. Oh, this is dodgy. Even though some will tell a very, very similar story, it's all presented in a different way. It's all structured differently. The only time I've ever watched a documentary and thought, have I seen this, is with the Internet Anarchist.
Alex would constantly...
I thought, I thought he was going to say Internet Anarchist made a World War II documentary.
I wonder where that guy got that argument from, right?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I wonder where he got that from, because I remember hearing that in a different stream, okay? Like someone presenting that argument of like the structuring and all that stuff. We'll find out later. Like,
you mean me? You mean the
No,
cadence? You mean me?
no.
Or is this
It's Dick? He presents like it's clear he's watched Dicker's live stream, and he presents like a clip of it in this video.
Oh, does he actually watch a Dicker stream?
Yeah, he watched the Dicker stream because he uses it in this video.
Very cool.
So I think that's where he got the idea about the structuring and all that stuff, like talking about that.
Wow.
Because that's I remember hearing Dickers talk about that stuff as well.
Good for Dickers. Good for Dickers. Love me some Dixon.
Insults at her over text, calling her a retard, an idiot, and a cunt.
Idiot, you text like a retard, so call me.
And say fuck you to her repeatedly.
And go as far as telling her to f off and calling her a cunt.
Now, when it's too fucking late, you admit you did everything fucking wrong.
In July 2023, the two went on a trip to Italy together.
In July, the two of them went on a holiday to Italy.
And an argument started between them
after
after...
clip of him saying, "I'm gonna smash your face in with a brick."
What a
that's a classic. That's a classic.
Pizza pie.
Thank you, Bossums. Thank you.
Alex watched a video of a girl being hypersexual.
We're not doing this.
The trauma.
Alex started watching a video about, quote, a girl being hypersexual after trauma.
Alice opened up to him about her own essay and trauma.
She opened up to Alex about her own past essay-related trauma.
Oh my god, it's just the same thing!
His response was brutal. He told her he doesn't want to know what's been done to her by other guys.
Alex told her that he, quote, doesn't want to know what has been done to her by other guys.
Then he threatened to leave and get a flight back on his own.
He also got angry and threatened to leave Alice on her own in a foreign country with no way of getting back home.
He said things like, bringing up weird shit on our first holiday, you ruin every moment.
Bringing up weird shit on our first holiday, you ruined every moment.
And I have no fond memories with you.
I have no fond memories with you.
But just wait, Alex gets a whole lot worse.
However, things got even worse for Alice.
Again, I'm not going to show you every example because we'll be here for another week. But I will have to show you the ending because, well, I'll just show you.
Now, at the time of recording this video, Alex hasn't come out with a response to all of this.
At the time of writing this video, Alex has not yet responded to Alice's allegations in any shape or forms.
He's posted no new videos to his YouTube channels, and he's bleeding subscribers.
In all honesty, it'd be a miracle if he somehow managed to keep even 10% of his audience.
Feel free, by the way, to watch these videos in full, back to back, so you know I'm not trying to BS you. I'll link all the videos in the description. But I'd hurry up about it.
Interesting.
Because the Internet Anarchist might unlist or private the videos, because he did that with his video where he summed up H. Bonner Guy's video on plagiarism. The Internet Anarchist appeared in that video. The Internet Anarchist then did a summary of that video and left his...
Oh, fuck! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs!
...part out. But then after my video went up about him, last week, few days ago, whatever it's been, he removed it, he privated the video. I don't know why. Maybe he just didn't want to draw attention. But even, I don't know why, but it's been privated. So if you want to watch these videos yourself before you unlist them or hide them, do it now. I don't think it's possible to blame this writer who was hired a few months ago. I don't think it's possible to blame him for all of this plagiarizing. I know that's what he told his audience, the Internet Anarchist, and I think it's what he's been telling his friends as well, I think.
I kind of want to clear a few things up. I don't really want to speak for IA with this.
Hey, it's Dickers! Shout out to Dickers! Friend of the channel.
Yeah, I told you.
Friend of the channel, Dickers.
You didn't believe me, Fauci. You didn't believe me.
I didn't believe you. I love Dickers. Great guy.
Obviously, him directly doing it. It was a writer, and I think they've already been sacked at the moment. And right now, he's just like trying to reach out to the other channel and see if he maybe gives them some money for it or do something like that to try and make it better.
But you've heard this guy's been fired then?
Yeah.
Because I was under the belief that Internet Anarchist wrote all of his own stuff. Is that not true anymore?
I think that was the case when he was a bit smaller, but now no.
Are you aware of this happening before?
No. I don't think this is... Has there been any other instances of it? I think this is the only time I've really seen it come up.
So that channel there, Dickers, was talking to a guy...
Yeah, they said Dickers' name!
Dickers is actually skinny James Corden.
That's fucking disgusting. Holy shit. Wookie, that's evil.
Call. So that guy in that call was one of Internet Anarchist's friends, right?
I guess so, yes.
Yeah, so like he's saying like like back when he was smaller, he used to write his own videos, but now like it's like he gets other people to write them. So couldn't it be that maybe this has happened before, but he just hasn't, like, no one's pulled it up on him or anything like that?
I think that's I think that's the case. I think what's going to happen is
I don't really like. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't like. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that.
No, you're fine. I think that it's very likely he has been copying videos for a long time. And people are going to look through it and they're going to see everything.
Okay.
Dickers is actually skinny. James Corden actually has to be stun locked. I'm not going to lie. When Dickers goes live, people should do that again.
Who'd called in, who claimed to be the Internet Anarchist's mate. Don't know if he is, I don't know. He had information that hadn't been released yet. Like, oh, he was a writer and he's fired him. So he might have been, might not have been. He claimed he was, I don't know. The guy there, who ran the channel, he was under the impression that the Internet Anarchist wrote his own stuff. And, according to the Internet Anarchist, he was writing for the channel back in November of 2023. Somebody says, it makes sense. He's said before in a podcast that he worked for Sunny V2 on scripts. So Sunny V2 taught him a lot of the basics, plus it's a video essay, they're bound to be similar in style. It sounds like somebody's questioning if he's copying a video there, I'm not sure. Anyway, Internet Anarchist says, just to clear this up, Sunny didn't teach me a lot of the basics. I already had the basics down and was able to write naturally in a relatively similar style, why he chose to work with me at that time. He did, however, give me some tips and pointers, which I incorporate and remember to this day.
You mean like stealing? You mean like stealing?
So the Internet Anarchist was writing for his own channel in November of 2023. He was incorporating things he'd been taught by somebody else into his writing on his channel, November 2023. Now, wouldn't it be a terrible shame if there was a video on his channel from November 2023, you can see where this is going, can't you? November 2023, that is plagiarized to bits. Ping.
The career of Nadia officially started on the 20th of January in 2021.
Nadia started her streaming journey on the 20th of January 2021.
When she decided to go live for her first ever Twitch stream and managed to rack in a total of 12 average viewers with it.
With humble beginnings averaging around 12 viewers.
She was very good at it.
Oh.
Isn't this like talking about like the facts of the matter, right?
Sure, but you don't need to put the 12-hour average viewers into it.
Yeah, I guess.
That's such a needless information. That's such needless information.
Yeah,
there's no other way that could be like that has to be pulled from somebody else's script.
Yeah. Okay.
And had no problem in communicating this to her viewers.
Nadia wasn't just playing, she was excelling, and she was sure to make sure her viewers were aware of it.
Putting haiku games with all caps in her titles and labeling herself as better than her viewers' favorite male streamers.
With videos and streams bragging about her high-kill games and bold claims of superiority over popular male streamers.
As she simultaneously...
I mean, like, even if that's a standard, you don't have to write, like, you don't write it that way. You don't have to write it that way. You could be like, one of the things that set her apart was her belief that she was like more popular, like more skilled than her male contemporaries, even to the point where she would include it in multiple of her streams and thumbnails. Easy. It's the same point, but rewritten correctly.
Tell you one way I would have probably written this, like, right, if I wanted to talk about the audience, I would have just said that she started off with a small audience, right?
Yeah.
Rather than talking about 12 average viewers.
These are the content creators' flares that is copied on his own. Yeah, it's egregious. It's an egregious thing because, again, the 12 viewers doesn't need to be mentioned. It's just so weird because the 12 viewers specifically, like, what is that, a quote of hers? Why not include that quote then? It's so fucking it's so consistent. Like, there's not like a moral faggy thing. Like, this is like really just like highlighting how lazy it is.
Easily established herself as the best female Call of Duty player by winning girl-only tournaments and setting world records.
She dominated female-only tournaments, set world records,
But also because she reached 500,000 followers on TikTok,
reaching milestones like 500,000 followers on TikTok,
and suddenly gained over 100,000 followers on Twitch,
and skyrocketing to over 100,000 followers on Twitch.
Again, it's the cadence of the video, because it's the same script bar for bar.
while averaging over 1,500 viewers at the same time.
All whilst maintaining an impressive average of 1.5k concurrent viewers.
And even got accused of wall hacking by viewers.
Accusations of wall hacking, aimbotting, and VPN exploitation began to surface.
But she used this negative energy to fuel herself even more.
Nadia decided
12 viewers is a snapshot at some time. If someone else did it, it might have been 11 or 13. Yeah. I could see that. Hey, Godiva, what's up?
to feed into the controversy, using the negativity to propel herself further.
It's actually nice to get some of my UK and like late night chatters. It's been a while since I've done like a really late stream like this to see you guys, because I know some of you guys are VOD watchers. It's good to see you guys.
So the Internet Anarchist video on Nadia was published on the 8th of November 2023. Yeah, we know he was writing for his channel around that time because that tweet was from the 16th of November 2023. The script there is clearly being ripped off from the channel Justical. I haven't said that right. About Justical. It's clearly being ripped off, but that doesn't make any sense because apparently it was only the James Corden one.
Yeah, exactly what Jenny said. It can't not be coincidental if it's the same facts every time.
And it was only that from a couple of months ago. I had this writer from a few months ago. So how the hell does he explain this Nadia video from over 2 years ago? How does he explain that? With lies, I imagine.
Also saying that she glanced over a lot to look at the minimap and showed gameplay with a...
I gotta look now.
Look at what?
If he left the video up. Let's see. Okay, he's left this video up for now. Wait, is that the name of the video? Yep, he's left it up. He's left it up. Okay, he's left it up for now.
How do we know that Internet Anarchist hasn't seen this video though?
Oh, we don't. This video came out today, or yesterday, I guess. So we'll see.
Controller cam to prove that she isn't cheating.
She attempted to provide explanations, showcased gameplay with a controller cam, and did her best to dismantle the cheating accusations piece by piece.
And the mob of hate growing so large that Nadia even got swatted, which obviously went way too far.
And with the new evidence came mobs of haters that would watch her every move and even reached a point of threatening her life, when one day the haters took it way too far.
But she used the attention to increase her audience.
Nadia chose to harness the attention from the situation, converting the incident and subsequent coverage.
Godiva with the 200 sec!
Merry Christmas, Falgi. I love waking up seeing your live.
Thank you so much, and Merry Christmas to you too. I love seeing you in the chat. Thank you so much. But holy shit, that's just bar for bar again.
To a tool to further expand her audience.
At one point, she completely switched her approach of dealing with these people.
It was at this point in Nadia's career that her way of handling critics began to change.
Giving into their energy by using self-deprecating humor for marketing purposes and becoming more toxic towards her haters and clapping back at people on Twitter.
Nadia began addressing haters with self-deprecating humor, witty comebacks on social media, and sarcasm.
Plenty of people are going to have an issue with plagiarism on YouTube. I've definitely got an issue with that. I've made 2 videos about it now. The audience aren't going to be happy with it. But I think the person who might have the biggest issue with it, wait for it, is the Internet Anarchist. Huh?
But the topic of today's video is a YouTuber who is currently stealing my content. Now, this all started earlier today when I received a message on Twitter.
Oh. Fascinating.
Twitter saying, hey man, just want to let you know someone ripped off your Justin.
Now this is going to bring in the question, what if people are saying that, like, well, to be fair, I guess it's just a mixed one we'd have to look at. But I'd be curious if someone has ever been accused of stealing from Internet Adjacent when it's the other way around. That is going to be the interesting take.
Mink's video almost word for word. And after looking into the video, sure enough, this creator known as Twitchly was directly copying my script word for word. Like, not taking inspiration, not just using parts of it, but literally copying and pasting my script. The YouTuber Twitchly stole my Just a Minx video script word for word. Shameless content thief.
The nerve of this guy to call somebody else a shameless content thief. That little video there.
Anarchist, not adjacent. God damn it, Chad! I was so good. Fuck off.
I mean, you saw this coming, Fauci.
God, you fuckers. You fucking.
The
bastards.
adjacent PTSD is sitting in.
I hate you all.
Posted to another channel he was using for a little bit, and in that video he does what I'm doing here. He's using clips from his video and another channel to prove this other channel has stolen his work. He's doing exactly what I'm doing, just not as good.
2 million followers who has recently gone down a very disturbing, tragic and painful path. The Twitch streamer with over 2 million followers who has recently gone down a very disturbing, tragic and painful path, leading to her losing thousands of followers and subscribers every single day.
Leading to her losing thousands of followers and subscribers every single day.
So it's pretty obvious that he's just copied my script exactly word for word. But the tweet thread would continue, reading, "I'll be filing a strike for this video. I don't mind people using clips from my content or even taking inspiration, research and ideas from it. But directly stealing my entire script word for word is unacceptable and would not go without consequences." Gordon's digital dominance.
With their channel having close to 50,000 subscribers, they know what
they're
doing. And likely gained a large portion of their audience from doing the same thing in the past. And if you look at the captions on both videos, you can see that they're copying it word for word and even copying my editing in some parts. Obviously what they're doing is completely wrong. You can't just go around stealing other people's scripts.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he likes the product.
I think the internet anarchist.
Oh.
Is a weird guy. I think he's a weird guy. He claims to be against plagiarism, but I found, what is it, 5 or 6 videos on his channel full of plagiarism, and I did that in, I don't know, 40 minutes. I found the videos on.
I disavow this.
Yeah.
I'm renaming Falgi Internet Authority.
No, I disavowed. I disavow
Internet
this.
Authority now.
No, I
Forever you'll be
disavow.
known as Internet Authority.
Lord, I
yeah,
hate you
40
all.
minutes though. I don't think so, buddy.
I mean, who knows? I mean, if you put it in Filmont and just kind of like futz through it, could have been.
Guess, but like, does this guy really know Filmont?
No. This guy's a long-storied YouTuber. I assume he knows. If he's done Girl World content like Amberlyn Reed and like tracking people, he's probably looked for specific clips and wants to look for the videos where they come from. I will give Mr. Snowflake more credit. These are well put together videos.
Showing tonight, 45 minutes it took to find these. Imagine if I had a whole afternoon. Imagine if I had a whole day. How many videos would I find?
I just think it would take a little bit longer than 40 minutes.
Maybe, yeah, sure, but listen, it's for exaggeratory sake.
I mean, that's just
and he's a
bit
weird
big
guy
there on my part.
because when my first Internet Anarchist video went up, he joined me Patreon.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh, that's I'm spying on you.
Understand? I saw he joined and I thought, oh, he's going to send me a message here saying, hey, it was an accident. It wasn't my fault. Take the video down. But that message never came, and I was thinking, oh, what's he joined me? He's not a fan. He can't be a fan. Why is he joined? The only thing I can think of is that he wants to get ahead of the video. Because he knows there's a part 2 coming.
What does he mean by that?
So maybe he's thinking, oh, I'll post it.
I think what he's thinking is, why would Internet Adjacent join my
Yeah, no,
Patreon?
but like to get ahead of the video, like I think what the reason why he would have like joined his Patreon would be in case he uploads it a month earlier or something like that, right? So it gives him a bit of time to respond to it, right? Maybe that could be it.
Sure, but that is the same thing. It's getting ahead of it. It's still getting ahead of it.
Okay, yeah. I just
did I say Jason again? Fuck off.
normally
Snowflake.
when I hear, oh, sorry.
So Snowflake posts to Patreon first and then YouTube. So yeah, he was trying to get ahead of the criticisms that Snowflake was going to publish on YouTube.
Normally when I hear someone say get ahead of it, they mean like make their video first before he makes his video, right?
Yeah, no, he's saying that like
how...
he's publishing it first on Patreon, and then he would publicly respond before the wider video would go out to YouTube.
Yeah.
There,
I mean, the only I was just going to say the only example I can think of would be like the Mama Max one where he like tried to get out ahead of Mutahar and Nick.
Not everything is Mama Max.
Get his excuses ready before posted for every. I don't know. I can't think what his excuse is going to be this time.
Yeah, see, he like he said, posted a week before everybody.
He's got 2 choices, really, hasn't he? Tell the truth, which he's not going to do, or lie.
Fauci, Jenny called you a pause, Andy. How do you feel? I mean, the question was asked. And yeah, I'm gonna pause Andy.
And blame it on somebody else. Blame it on another writer. Another mysterious writer. If he does use that excuse, blaming somebody else again, blaming another writer, he can't. But if he does use that excuse, he's going to expect people to believe him. That he's now had 2 writers work for him, who both love to plagiarize, and both seem to love to plagiarize from Ryan Pictures. What are the chances of that? That doesn't work here, because he's got videos on his channel going back 2 years, over 2 years, over a year ago. Ryan Pictures over a year ago, and then a few months ago. What's the chances both plagiaristic writers have copied from Ryan Pictures? He can't use that excuse, can he? It was a different writer. He's going to have to tell the truth, isn't he? He's not going to. No, he's not going to. If he does use that excuse that it wasn't his fault, it was another writer, if you believe that, then according to him, he has no idea what videos have been plagiarized on his channel. Because he told us it was just this one.
Yeah,
but I found
that's very true. He should allegedly know every video that's ever been plagiarized on his channel. He should have went through it. Should have been a manual review.
Another 5, another 6 in, like I say, didn't take very long. So he hasn't got a clue what videos are plagiarized. And he knows what he's doing. He did plagiarize. Either way, whether you believe him or not, I don't know how anybody can believe him at this stage, but whether you believe him or not about what he knew, whatever, you have to admit there's a massive plagiarism problem with his channel now. The other day, it's only 1 video. Now it's 6. What's it going to be in a week? I don't know how he's going to pay everybody back as well. The videos I've shown tonight, will he pay them back? Maybe, because he did pay Tell Us More back, apparently. So you have to pay him again. But maybe he will pay these people. But like I say, if somebody next week finds another 10, is he going to pay them 10 back? Is he going to pay the 20, 30 creators he's stolen from? He's going to have to pay all of that back. I don't know if he's going to do that.
Yeah, and I don't think he will. I think that this channel has a lot more plagiarized videos than he's going to actually give credit for, and a lot of people now are going to start like looking at his channel. They're going to put it in they're going to put it into like a Filmont thing or like a Filmora, and they're going to scan Internet Anarchist's channel to see if he's copied from other sources. That is going to be like one of the biggest things. And like that community note fucked him, because just saying, hey, we did an internal review, it's just this one time, and it was just this writer, and like it's gonna go bad, like, oh no, like, oh, he effing said he had other allegations, damn it. No, I'm agreeing, because that's what I'm saying, is that there's gonna be more that are gonna come out. There's going to be more.
Definitely doesn't look good for internet adjacent. Internet anarchist. Fuck's sake.
See, I told you!
God damn it, I got mixed up again.
See, it happens.
Seems like a trustworthy guy, though, so he probably will. I said at the end of my first video, he's probably a nice guy in real life. I don't think he is. I don't think he is a nice guy in real life. He's got the chance to be a nice guy, to pay everybody back and tell the truth and start again. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's just going to carry on doing what he's been doing. So I'll end the video by saying, hopefully he comes out and tells the truth. I don't think he will. He should. I think he is going to blame somebody else. He did comment his community post as well. He did say...
Okay. Before we continue, chat. One's in the chat if you think that this now pushes the Parlo response video, because Parlo will now say that Internet Anarchist created a plagiarized hit piece another month. Fucking goddamn it, Parlo, you fucking asshole.
How do you feel that Internet Anarchist made a Parlo video?
Oh no, not again. There we go. I think it's hilarious. I think he did it very well. I think he did it. A great job.
Hang on a minute, Pat. Hang on a minute. How do you feel about Internet Anarchist making a Parlo video then? Like,
it's fine. I think it's fine.
Like, no, I mean, like, cause like, internet adjacent, Internet Anarchist.
I hate you all. I hate you all.
Before this writer I hired in the last few months, the plagiarist, before I hired him, it was just a 2-person job, the channel. So I think he is going to blame this other person. And that person probably goes to a different school in Canada as well. So I'm fully expecting somebody to let me know at some point soon he's blamed the other person on his channel. fair enough, whatever. Anyway, right.
So let's see if he's commented. No comments on the channel. And then going to Internet Anarchist channel, current posts is just happy holidays. So I guess we will see. Hello, Kick and the Sweet. Thank you
Good
for the 20
morning, my
sec.
basement who all kissing face emoji. Morning British red
Good
heart
morning.
emoji.
Good morning. Good morning, Kick and.
Morning, kicking.
Good morning, my friend, and happy holidays. So, chat. It looks like the Internet Anarchist has a lot to prove. Let's read the comments on his Christmas post. Next, we're going to learn Ryan Pictures made the exact post first. Dude's cooked as fuck. Next video should be how I fucked up. Finally, an original take. There's a snowflake in your picture. We're expecting a ukulele apology by the end of the year, my guy. Bro's out here like the Grinch, stealing everybody's content. I don't know what I'm going to eat today, but you're cooked, bud. How about
Snowflake? Do you think Snowflake waited until the Christmas holidays before he made his video so
Nah.
they would all have like comments on here?
Nah. It was the response.
You never know. You never know.
What is this? What
Could
is this
have
going to
been-
be like Rob's Media and fucking Your Movie Sucks, where fucking Your Movie Sucks is like, oh, he waited until my hands were at their weakest point, and I was at this film festival. It hurts so much to type with my new hands.
You never know. This could have been all very calculated by Mr. Snowflake, you know?
It's based to ruin someone's holiday with your video timing, by the way. Nick Candros would know. Unsubscribe. So about all those plagiarized videos you're unlisting. All I want for Christmas is those 3 million views back. I am very interested to see where we go for Internet Anarchists, but it is not looking too great. If I was him, I would definitely make a more measured and conscientious response, but it is not looking good. Maybe his next response we should put in ChatGPT and see how AI it is. We have a social blade now. We can look at it again. It does seem that potentially one video was taken down today. For those who don't see it, I'll enlarge it. Social Blade believes that 2 videos have been taken down. You know what, chat? This might be a good time. Let's go here. We'll find the screen. Let's see. So, I don't know what the... Ooh, no. Where is it?
Looks like he's disturbed by something.
Okay, so we gotta look for the I'm Alex, Life Ruined. Let's see if we can find the I'm Alex video. All right, chat. I'm Alex. Okay. Oh, no. Unless I spelled it wrong. Life Ruined is still there. I don't know the scent guy. The worst. What is it? The worst. Worst. I can't type today, chat. Uh-oh. The product video may be gone now. Oh, no, it's there. It's there. It's there. Most hated. We're there. So the Nadia video's there. That video's there. That's video's there. James Corden one is gone. Jeremy Fragrance, is that this fucking guy's name?
Yeah, Jeremy Fragrance.
He removed 5 videos in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, so there's more. There's definitely more. Jeremy, what was his name? Jeremy Fragrance. Okay, Jeremy Fragrance video's still there from 3 weeks ago. So if he's removed 5 videos, there's probably more that we didn't know about. Probably more that we didn't know about. Interesting. Well, I guess. Oh, that's true. His H-Bomber guy video was also taken down. That's true. So we know at least 2 to 3 videos that have been taken down, like, off rip. I don't know. Really makes you wonder. Really makes you wonder which videos it took down, if those are the ones that were called out, as Jenny and I both said at the same time. Yes. I think it would be smarter than listing the videos, yeah. Most likely keep those up, not to show that they're stolen, but to hide others Snowflake hasn't found yet. That is true. That is very, very true. But people view the Social Blade. Your Social Blade will be viewed now. And so people will have questions. But that is the many sins of Internet Anarchist. I want to thank British Runner for coming out tonight. I'm not going to do this next video. So there's like a video on like YouTubers getting plagiarized by potentially like main media stuff. I don't think we're gonna cover this tonight. We've been going for about 3-ish, 4-ish hours. Boo. I'd like to sleep. I'm streaming tomorrow for you.
No, you gotta do it now.
Do you guys want this? Okay.
25 minutes. It's only 25 minutes, Foggy. Come on. We can
Do you guys want this video now? Do you guys want this video now?
Yes, guys. We want this video now.
Oh my god. Fine. You have convinced me, chat. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Fine, you fucks.
What do you hate me for? What did I ever do to you, Foggy?
Fine. Here we go.
What have I ever done to you, Foggy?
Don't pause, Andy. I'm going to try very hard. Any copyrighted music you need to cut out? Yes, Blarna. So don't do it just yet.
We're being robbed. Look. This is a reconstructed image of a young man who had no name. His identity, a mystery that police believed impossible to solve. Tentgirl.com is a domain that 30 years ago began displaying this eerie sketch of a woman. 3 words. White, female, bone. When
I'm painting corn demons. Keep me company.
Oh, okay, Panda. For you, I'll keep you company.
Stripping pit to investigate. Before investigators even arrived at the corner, unfit, they had the remains were identified. This is a reconstructed image of a teenage girl. But we aren't the only ones. We did some digging, and as it turns out, countless other YouTube channels are being stolen from. And it's the perfect crime, which is why nobody is talking about it. Until now. One day, one of our producers stumbled upon an article from Medium, how Reddit cracked a 20-year-old case that police called impossible. It looked familiar. That title was exactly the same as our own video on the same case.
Oh. Well. It seems like the slop Ouroboros doesn't stop. The cock-sucking Ouroboros continues to suck the sloppy toppy.
Case. A young man found dead, nicknamed the Grateful Doe due to his Grateful Dead t-shirt and ticket stub.
Eggward!
Thank you for your support for the victims of male pattern baldness.
We do support Beckett and all of his bald. Pour one out for the Beckett.
His identity was discovered thanks to the hard work of Reddit and other online communities, which we outlined in our video. But when he clicked the link, it wasn't just the title that was the same. The entire article was copied word for word from the video originally written by one of our writers, the very producer and writer of this video, in fact. We're not given credit in this article, nor the other 17 Brew scripts that have been stolen and published on Medium.com.
Jesus fucking Christ! I hope it's not the same fucking person.
Of our writers, the very producer and writer of this video, in fact. We're not given credit in this article, nor the other 17 Brew scripts that have been stolen.
Oh nope, it's the same fucking person. It's the same cocksucker. Like fuck. Wow.
$2 to never say sloppy top Ouroboros ever.
Sloppy top Ouroboros. No, it's the same it's the same poster. It's the same fucking poster.
And published on Medium.com.
Yeah, harsh ja.
And it's frustrating because we're all proud of our videos, and they take a lot of work to make. First, the producers need to find a unique topic, or at least one that we could approach from a different angle. Maybe a story that needs more eyes on it, for example. And
how are you feeling, Falgi? You feeling alright? Need coffee? Water? Head?
Axis, are you offering to suck me off? Because the answer is always.
That requires
always, buddy.
A lot of initial research from trusted primary sources. Then comes the writing. First, an outline is put together to ensure that we present the story in the most engaging and accurate way possible. Then, one of our talented writers does a deeper dive into the research and writes the script without using AI. And after feedback, it's sent off to our voice artist to record. By me. Hi. You know, some people think I use AI because I have a weird cadence and I mispronounce words sometimes. Nope. That's just how I am. Then
oh no! Internet anarchist, no!
Yeah, I get this as well. People think I'm AI. So
yeah. Medium isn't mainstream media. It's pure slop platform full of LinkedIn tier AI content. You should rename this the Cadence stream. No, we're not doing that.
Our extremely skilled editors put it all together without using anything generated by AI. Sound, music, stock footage, maps, photos, videos, killer 3D scenes, and then they animate my body. Feedback, final checks, thumbnail, title, description, then it's uploaded. From start to finish, just one video takes more than a total of 200 to 300 hours to produce by our multi-talented team, so yeah, to have a legitimate online publication like Medium.com just steal our content doesn't feel very good. How did this get...
So, I guess this is like something... It's a member-only story. So I assume then you have to pay to get into the story. I guess it's a member-only story? I thought you said that this was mainstream media earlier. Well, this is what the video is assuming. The video is calling Medium a mainstream publication. I'm just regurgitating what the video is positing as well as the Reddit post. I have not watched this video. I don't. If I pre-watch content, I always will point out that it's there. New thumbnail idea for this stream: Italian authorities cadence is AI. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I am gonna make a new one. This is a template one for this.
Past their editors. Are they in on it too? And how lucrative is this business of theft? Let's first take a look into how Medium works, starting with their main page. Medium is a home for human stories and ideas.
Like the summary for every single drama that's gonna happen this year. Is this gonna be someone stealing content now?
I mean, this comes out quite frequently. Okay, so it's like so early. It's like one of those that was just like kick in with
just
the 22nd.
Woke up, need more stream. Have more kissing face emoji, 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 kissing face emoji.
Thank you. And yes, you have invested in banking the treat for the dog. Next stream, she will get more treats. Next stream, she will get more. You can bank more right now.
But yeah, I guess that's true. Like, I just don't hear about it that much. Like, about these cases.
I will say.
I mean, we had 2024 where it was like people were getting exposed for being like nonces or pedos and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, is 2026 going to be the year of stolen content dramas?
I mean, they've existed. I think this is gonna. I think the plagiarism argument is gonna slowly replace the what is slop content, argument, drama, because it's. I think that we're kind of coming to a head where they're going to now be parallel to each other, if not just the same video. I don't want the year of the groomer. I am tired of the year of the groomer. You can see our Sagutoya stream last time. I am tired about the year of the fucking groomer. I'm very tired of it.
Here, anyone can share knowledge and wisdom with the world without having to build a mailing list or a following first. Anyone? Over 100 million people connect and share their wisdom on Medium every month. Wait, what? Here, on this page, using Medium, it states, Medium is a publishing platform. So, it's an ad-free website where you pay a membership fee to join. After that, you can read all of the locked articles and publish your own articles. Anything you want. So, it's like YouTube, but for writers. Honestly, we were completely surprised by this revelation. Up until this video with our...
So, not mainstream media, because that's not what necessarily what Medium is. There have been YouTube writers, I think, well, this is a Substack, to be fair. But okay.
Limited interaction with the website, our team of producers assumed that Medium was a tradition.
Yeah, like it's publishing. Yeah. I know what Medium is, I've just never really used it.
Year of the Adult Age Gap, 2026.
Oh my God, no. Godiva? Godiva? What? I may actually crash out if I hear that again. It's like saying Twitter is mainstream media. I agree with that. Cause like I know of Medium articles, but anytime perfect example, right? When we looked at the Nick Nocturne, aka Nightmind document, the fucking apology was a Medium article. He published a Medium article of an apology. It was so many pages I wanted to crash out. Oh yeah, we're doing Leaping Lemur technically today since it's 3 a.m. right now for me. But yes, Leaping Lemur will be today. I have a thing ready for it. It's 23 and 27, okay. Good timer! Good timer! Every year is the year of Rose Malay. But Jenny, she's gonna tell us where Dog Pack is finally. She's just gonna tell us. It's not like we all kind of knew. And then his like criminal history, which I don't really give a fuck about.
Media company, an online magazine where articles had to go through an editorial staff with editorial standards. Now, that's not to say all of Medium is untrustworthy.
I know.
Bonk seems to think something is happening, so maybe next year will be the year of the bronies' revenge.
Listen, Bonk needs to give me this fucking interview. Fuck Beckett for a second. I'll say it. Fuck you, Beckett. Because I've had to see this motherfucker's uncensored fucking porn. I've had to see Brony Fandone's friends' uncensored porn. I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. I hate him. Does this video have any self-awareness? I don't know. Does this video have any self-awareness? I mean, they are calling Medium a mainstream publication. As we have and other people have just said that is something that I would disagree with. That's something that multiple people disagree with. Yes, Medium is a kind of well-known online publication, but I wouldn't say mainstream. They didn't do proper research and assumed Medium was a traditional publication. They're going through it now. So I don't want to pause Andy too much, but we'll see. I'll go back and won't pause Andy too much.
Revelation. Up until this video, with our limited interaction with the website, our team of producers assumed that Medium was a traditional media company, an online magazine where articles had to go through an editorial staff with editorial standards. Now, that's not to say all of Medium is untrustworthy, but as you know with any social media, when anyone can post anything, facts aren't always their top priority.
Okay, so they're identifying that they thought it was mainstream, but it's not mainstream. Would have been nice to just... I would have led with that, but sure. Yeah. Yeah, they started the video to get the hook in, but they're like talking about it over time.
Genuinely, when you search for something on Google and you click on one of the Medium articles, it doesn't show any obvious indication that this is not a traditional publisher. Many of their articles are even behind paywalls like any other media company, such as the New York Times. It's almost as if they want to appear like just another online magazine when they're not. And here's the thing, they're not technically lying. It's all laid out in the About page, clear as day.
It sucks. I hate this kind of letting up plagiarized. I mean, we are reacting to this for the first time because this is in kind of tandem with the internet anarchist content, because now I do think you're going to see the multiple plagiarism videos are going to start coming out, and it's going to be fucking obnoxious. It's going to be annoying.
In that case, maybe we should watch Upper Echelon Gaming's video after
No,
this.
I will eat lead. I will eat lead if I have to hear that motherfucker speak.
If you make the effort to actually check. But okay, so if this is a YouTube for writers, do writers, like this one stealing our content, make any money off of this? If we dig deeper, there is something called the partner program. One might assume you need a certain standard to be able to join this program, but no. Well, there are 3 conditions. You need to be a paid member, you have to have a story you've published in the last 6 months, and be located in an eligible country. That's it. So this Harsh Jaw writer took our content and might be making money off of this, on a total of, as of this script, 17 of our videos. Clearly he's a fan. Hi, Harsh Jaw. We know you're watching.
But you don't know if he's making money. So far, this video could have been a YouTube post, but okay. Okay.
Since you're probably one of the few people who actually watches every single one of our videos, it's nice to know that you think our writing is good enough to be worth plagiarizing, but
17 videos is pretty bad, but okay.
Please stop stealing our work and passing it off as your own. Thanks. Now, how exactly would he make money from this, you might be wondering? Let's see. On the Medium Partner Program page, it says they take a stand for quality over clickbait. On paper, that sounds like a good thing to strive for, but some of the factors they consider are total views, read time, and reader actions, including claps, their version of a like, highlights, replies, and new follows. Honestly, it sounds very similar to YouTube in a lot of ways, but unlike YouTube, it's paid members only, which essentially means if it's locked, it could potentially earn money for the writer. This is because Medium earns its money through its membership fees. YouTube is free because it earns its money via advertisements. And if we look at the scripts Harsh Jaw is stealing from us, yep, they're locked, and have that members only story logo on the top. All except for one. Funny enough, we actually have to pay Medium to view our own stolen work, so there's a good possibility he's...
Okay, but how do you don't know if this person is eligible for, like, it sucks that 17 videos were stolen, don't get me wrong, but you don't know if this person is eligible for monetization.
What else would members only be, though, if it wasn't monetization?
Well, it's the idea is that they can put it as members only, because it is the website that's getting paid, not the potentially not the creator, but the website is getting paid.
Okay.
That is because they're not discussing their monetization structure yet. And it's like Jenny said, like, and I said this, like, you could have made this. I get putting this as a YouTube video because you want to like make money off of it as well. I don't give a shit if you made money off of it as well. What I'm more curious is like, why wasn't this just like a random Twitter post? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll learn something fucking earth-shattering. Maybe we'll learn that the Medium said, well, go suck a dick and fuck off and die. I don't know.
Making money off of our content. It's hard to say how much. Medium is supposed to be a positive thing, a place where writers can make legitimate money on the side. We know firsthand how difficult it can be for writers to get to a point where they're earning a living from their craft. And a platform like Medium can be a good place for many writers to get started, but clearly some bad actors like Harsh Jaw are exploiting.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so if I look at this, right, I see 96 followers, 100 clappies, 1.92k clappies. Okay, how the fuck is this like, but like my whole fucking question, how do you turn this into, I don't know, how does this turn into money? What is their monetization structure? Did you reach out to someone at Medium? I don't know, you're a big enough channel. You're a channel with like 2 million subscribers. Why didn't you just reach out to Medium and you say, hey, heads up, like this person's like stealing our content. That would be interesting. That would be more entertaining of a video.
exploiting this system to their advantage, and they can produce content at a much faster rate than a legitimate writer. And also, like YouTube, it's kind of hard to make enough money from your content to survive. You never know what's going to go viral and what's not. It's a guessing game, even when you've done it as long as we have. Even now, we constantly have to try our hardest just to...
Fauci, are you bitching because it's huge YouTuber versus little writer? No. What I am hyper fixating on is I'd like to know what the facts of it is. What I would like to know is that because this is a large YouTube team, did anybody reach out to Medium to get their content taken off? Or did they at least reach out to them and be like, hey, can you explain your monetization structure for us so we can understand? Because then they could say, hey, they told us to fuck off, but in the middle of them telling us to fuck off, we learned their monetization structure, so we can make a rough calculation on how much money this person may or may not be making from our content, and the concern for other creators if other people are doing this on the platform.
It could also be something similar to YouTube's like premium sort of thing, like you get paid for like a certain percentage of people who sign up to the membership.
Yeah, that could also be part of it.
Like an affiliate program.
So the problem is that they don't do ads at all. They could only do memberships, and memberships allow you to publish. Apparently, from what I understand, the membership allows you to publish. So I don't know. So the site gets the paywall and says that they will give the writer a bit of dough per video or per watch. Obviously, yeah, because it's a writer. So the writer needs to pump out as many articles as possible. Write runs out of ideas and then goes for YouTube. Yeah, that's what I think it is, Jack. Again, but the problem is, like, I would like to know more of Medium's payment structure and if they ever reached out to Medium for comment and then Medium told them to fuck off. Because if it's as simple as, hey, we showed you proof of ownership, instead of like being like, hey, like they could have done that and showed that Medium was amicable to it, I think that would be a more interesting video. We haven't gotten there yet, but I'm positing it.
Break even after production costs. This is why on Medium, every writer seems to make a different amount.
Is anyone actually making money off of Medium? Yet these blogging sites and Medium articles are telling me they made $2K per week. I'm making roughly 20 to 50 quid. Or is that pound? I don't know how the fuck your currency works.
Quid, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, good
Quid
to know.
is just normally slang for pound.
Oh, good to know, good to know. Okay.
Some say they hardly make money, while others say they could make a few thousand.
Okay, so this person makes 5,000. I made over 5,000 on Medium over 2 to 3 years. Most of the articles I write make sense. I write an article a win, it gets over 10. So yeah, depending on how many articles you've written over 2 to 3 years, 5,000 may not be that much.
And often it's from an article that goes viral. And what viral means on Medium might be vastly different from YouTube. So there's no way to tell if and how much he's making from our content. Not to mention, it doesn't really show publicly how many people viewed his uploads of our scripts. But there are claps and comments, which might give us a clue. One of our stories about the internet sleuths who gave an unidentified woman her identity back 48 years after she was found dead in a park, his copy and pasted article has 109 claps. And someone commented, "Wow, what an amazing story. The hard work of everyone involved paid off twofold." To which Harsh responded with, "Thank you for your appreciation. And yes, the teamwork and hard work of everyone really reaped the results." One of our more tragic stories, like Lyle Stevick, the man who died in a motel room after checking in with a fake name and whose real name no one knew until Reddit solved the mystery 17 years later, there's 176 claps and 2 comments. "This was an amazing read from a case I'd never heard of. Thank you for writing." "Hey, thanks." And hey, look, Harsh responded again thanking him on our behalf, and also directing them to his list of crime documentaries, most of which are pulled from our channel. And the second comment, "Wow, that is a lot of information. Well done on researching and compiling it. I didn't know this case. Thank you. It took days for us to sift through thousands of Reddit posts and form a cohesive narrative out of all the information."
Okay, we get it, it's your video. We get it, it's your video. We get it, it's your video. Can you effectively explain the monetization on Medium? Yes or no?
But of course, Harsh responded for us again. Thank you very much for your response. These types of comments really motivate me to research similar cases and present them to you all. Yes.
I'm not even mad. They're allowed to be catty. I'm just more like, where is the meat and substance of this video?
It seems more like he's more annoyed that these videos were like plagiarized, right?
Yeah,
but like he's trying to use like monetization to try and make a bigger like fuss about it, right?
Fair. I'm curious if he's going to prove what other channels are getting stolen from. That would be interesting,
like,
but let's see.
Like, I think the strategy he's going for in this video is like, well, it doesn't have a lot of views on these articles. Like, so we gotta try and make it a bit more, we gotta beef it out a bit more with, like, talking about monetization, even though they haven't shown anything about monetization at all. Like, of how they can, like, calculate how much is,
Yeah. Exactly, how much they're actually making, and that's the problem. That's what I'm having here.
It. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
If by research similar cases, you mean smash that bell to get notified when we upload our next video, and if by present them to you all, you mean copy, paste, submit, then yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate. Our story about the mystery man found behind a Burger King with amnesia. 70 claps. Someone responded with, excellent mystery and very intriguing. One thing though, it is indigent. And he responded with, thank you for your response and pointing out my mistake. Sure, his mistake. Certainly not mine. I would never say indignant instead of indigent. I've never mispronounced anything in my life in downtown Savannah, a facility for the homeless and indignant. So, okay, it's so far a couple of claps, an occasional comment. I guess he's not getting too many views, but then there's this one, pinned to the top of his articles, about how a teenager solved a 57-year-old cold case, one of our top-performing videos this year. And it has, let's see, 1,920 claps and 15 comments. Hot dang! Great research and well presented. Very readable, which is high praise for such a lengthy article.
Okay. I mean, it's presented well. I think the channel has the reader and the writing is like pretty like chippy. Again, I don't hate the channel. I don't hate the presentation. I would just like I would just like to know more.
Cool. Keep up the good.
You know what this feels like to me? Because the video came out. I did not like Mega Lad's first video on Honey. I found it to just not give me what I wanted. I wanted to know how it was affecting small businesses. I didn't fucking care about the YouTubers bullshit. I really didn't care. Because I wasn't getting a fucking sponsorship. This is what it's giving me. I'm like, okay, I get it. I think the information's interesting, but the package is bothering me a little bit. And it's not you specifically, it's just the package.
Good work. A very powerful telling of this tragic story. Thank you for the thoroughly researched, super detailed account. I found it quite a compelling read. Had to finish. This retelling was gut-wrenching and tugged at the heartstrings. Good writing. This is one of my favorite essays that I've ever read on Medium. I couldn't stop until the end, and I've reread it twice. Well written, sir. Very detailed account. DNA detective stories are interesting reads when presented as you have here. And he gave the same response to most of these. Thank you very much for your response. These type of comments really motivate me to research similar cases and present them to you all. If you have time and love these types of stories, you could read me articles in my crime documentaries list. Thank you. This kind of repetition makes me wonder if he's a bot or something, but he does give unique responses to other comments. How come this one did so much better than the others? It's always a shot in the dark, like we know all too well with our own videos. But there's something interesting here in the top left corner here with a logo. Illumination. We curate and disseminate outstanding stories from diverse domains to create synergy. Interesting. This is a publication within Medium. It seems this article was chosen to be part of that publication with 280,000 followers, which is not a small number on Medium at all. And this publication has a team of about 30 editors. So how did this article, which is clearly a word-for-word plagiarism of our team of about...
Hold up. Senior editors and content creators, editor for Illumination, Aiden, owner of Illumination Gaming, retired psychiatrist, mental health advocate, relationship builder. Yeah, but these are like, these are all like fucking like I guess self-appointed. It's like a fucking group. It's like okay. You have something interesting here, I guess.
30 editors. So how did this article, which is clearly a word-for-word plagiarism of our video, get past those editors? Well, it's clear they saw the article, but you might consider getting someone to read your articles prior to publishing to ensure the names are...
They're not fucking, they're probably just, they're self-appointed editors. What do you, okay.
all spelled correctly to avoid confusion. Actually, I did send my article to the publication and they did edit it. Yet they didn't notice that this was plagiarized. And he even got a second one of ours into Illumination. So that's 2 that got past them. Not only that, but 2 other of our stories got into Crime Time, a publication about all things crime, including...
There's 2 followers and 1 editor, dog. Come on. Like, 2 followers, 1 editor. Crime Time. Like, well, fuck me. Come on. Okay.
It's crime, including murder. But this one is run by only 1 individual and has only 2 followers. Let's just...
Okay, I paused Andy on that. I'm sorry.
Focus on Illumination then. They actually...
I paused Andy the fuck out of that because I got annoyed.
Have an entire guide about how they have 0 tolerance for plagiarism. They even say, our editors invest their time and effort in fighting against plagiarism. We created a stringent process and rigorous procedures. Editors use several tools to check duplicated content.
Okay, this is interesting, but are they committed to it though?
Clearly they didn't check this one, right? But shouldn't Medium also be checking for this? In Medium's own partner terms, it states under necessary rights, you may only lock a story, i.e. place it behind Medium's paywall, if you have sufficient rights to make commercial use of the content in it, including text, video, and audio elements. Medium may require you to provide documentation proving you own sufficient rights to lock a story. May require. Okay, so how often, if at all, do they require this documentation? Not to say that when they do check it actually works, because, I mean, even on their page about plagiarism, it doesn't say anywhere they actively check for this, which is evident because there seems to be a big...
Yeah, it's like YouTube. Oh my God, it's like YouTube. It's like YouTube. You have to find it yourself. Oh my God, it's just like YouTube. Holy shit. Fucking shocker. It's like Medium is writing YouTube. Oh, you could have saved me 12 minutes. You could have saved me 12 minutes.
Alright, calm down, Fauci.
Actually, I take my corrections back. Take a shit every time you
I
pause.
I can't. You could have saved me 12 fucking minutes.
Calm down, Fauci.
It's just like, come on, dog. You could have saved, like, because, like, again, the reason I picked this is that it's also on the YouTube subreddit, like the drama Reddit, and I found it very interesting that it's like, I always find the Reddit to be interesting when like a style of expos or like drama comes out, and then there's like little blurps of other dramas they think will be interesting. So I picked this one, and I'm finding it interesting for all the opposite reasons. I do not care. Because this is just like YouTube. You have to find the DMCA-able claim thing.
Did you see Wookie's chat message?
You could have saved me 12 minutes. The title of Cloudy and Fauci's sex tape. Uh-huh. I see. I see. I see. I'm sorry, Fauci, for making you carry in this but the model looking good. Is that a soulless? Yeah, sure. It does. It does make me feel good. I'll be on camera tomorrow, chat.
Problem with plagiarism on Medium. And I'm not just talking about us. Our situation is not an isolated incident by any means. Even writers within Medium face this problem. Like Roz Warren, a writing coach, editor, and New York Times writer who has been on the platform for more than 5 years. She asked the question, does Medium have a way to detect plagiarized content, or does it rely entirely on readers to report it? She explained that she was recently plagiarized. Somebody, or some bot, took 4 of my Medium stories and published them, word for word, under their byline. They were up there for a while. They earned the culprit a little money, and talks about other members who face the same problem. She explains that it seems as though Medium doesn't have any automated way to check for plagiarism, even amongst its members. But many feel Medium should do something. It most certainly is possible, and it would be easy and lightning fast for them to do. And she's not the only one to talk about this. The question is, why?
This video's title should have been changed, man. This video's about Medium not having fucking DMCA bot tools. I'm tired. Remember when I wanted to stop the stream and not fucking watch this video? Remember when I wanted to stop the fucking stream and not watch this fucking video, chat? And you all were like, oh, Fauci, just one more video, Fauci. Just one more video, Fauci.
I didn't say anything, Fauci, okay? I'm innocent in this.
I'm talking to the fucking chat. You motherfuckers. You fucks.
Why isn't Medium
To
doing
be fair,
something
I
about
did
it?
spare you one.
I hate everything.
It's not like they don't have the resources. After all, they are taking what we can assume is a good chunk of the membership revenue for themselves. User Oceanic1801 posted his theory on the Medium subreddit. Does Medium actually encourage plagiarism? He talks about one member who found, as he described it, a new business model. Copy plus paste.
Who portrayed their complaint better? Snowflake or whoever this is? Snowflake. But to be fair, my issue with this video is that if this video does not end with we reached out to Medium and they said fuck all, that's my issue.
Plus profit. What blows my mind is how long this has been going on.
He's gonna bitch about Medium for another half an hour. I swear to God, Shitty, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
The guy seems to be comfortably making money, and Medium doesn't seem to care at all. Before we jump to conspiracies about Medium actually encouraging plagiarism just to bolster the volume of their content, it's important to note that when plagiarized content gets reported, it gets taken down pretty quickly. That seems to be the general consensus among the members.
Okay. What's the problem then? Motherfucker, what's the problem? Then go through the fucking report system. Go through the report system. Oh my God, what the fuck? They go through the report system. This was a Twitter post. This is a Twitter post.
They wouldn't be able to make any money off of it.
Oh, fuck
me.
me.
Post.
Fuck me.
Some saying the takedown happens within a few hours. But the problem is that it seems to be on the readers to report it, like Reddit user RenRen9000, who posted this on the Medium subreddit. Thank you all for posting your stories here. It has made it easier for me to check stories for plagiarism. I've caught a few. I've been catching 2 or 3 plagiarists per day lately, and they are all reported to Medium. So I've uncovered networks of people copying and pasting stuff online, following each other, clapping for each other, and commenting on each other's work. So why is it on the members themselves to find and uncover these networks of plagiarists? And if people are checking, why are video transcripts like ours going undetected? I mean, surely if you put it into a plagiarism check, it should show our video, right? Hold on, let me check. See, we didn't find any plagiarism. Okay, maybe we try a different plagiarism checker. Let's see, try this one. Yeah, see, 67% plagiarized content. Perfect. And it shows his Medium article, not our video. Let's just put it straight to Google and see what shows up. And there's only his article. In fact, when we try his other...
I'm gonna crash out. Chat, I'm going to crash out. Chat, now it's a conversation about not being able to find your video script?
Wait, what?
Publish your own articles then. Publish the video as an article. Oh my God. Oh my God, I don't care. Oh my God, I don't care. Oh my God, I don't care. Yeah. Like, how are they gonna check every fucking article with YouTube? At that point, fucking make articles of your YouTube videos. Yes, double dip on Medium, you stupid fucks. Double dips on Medium. Double dip, you stupid motherfucking morons. It is 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. right now, and I am sitting here looking at this fucking guy's avatar. This is a voice actor. He probably doesn't even fucking write the scripts, so maybe I'm being mad at the wrong fucking person, but this man, I hope, has terrible dreams. Terrible fucking dreams. Oh.
I mean, it's 9 a.m. over here for me, Fauci.
I hate it all here.
Articles, the same problem arises. None of our videos ever show up in plagiarism checkers or even on Google, and it's simple to explain why. Plagiarism checkers check subscription content sources, journal articles, academic papers, and billions of websites. But like with search engines, they check text. There's no way for them to check audio, like from videos or podcasts, unless we publish our transcripts online somewhere searchable. Which, kind of makes it the perfect plagiarism crime, when you think about it. Unless someone happens to stumble upon it like our team did, they can easily get away with it. It's on a completely different platform too. We wouldn't have even thought to look. And this...
Then why? I'm going to stop pausing. I'm going to stop pausing.
This crime has become much easier to commit ever since the inclusion of the generate transcript button on every YouTube video. And it should be, because it is there for the people who are hard of hearing, and it's important that it stays there, but it's also obviously being misused. So it's no surprise Illumination and any members who might have checked missed the plagiarism. Though we would argue that if they just search the title of his article on Google, our video shows up, because he's not only stole our content, but our titles too. But is it just us he's stolen from, or are we just one of many? He has quite a few articles, actually. Over 150 so far. Since we know he stole our titles, let's use those to search first. How about we start with this article? Last thing to ever happen in the universe. Put it into YouTube and, yep, there it is. It's one of their videos.
After a messy birth, our universe was a sleepy baby, warm and dark, filled with swirling clouds of hot hydrogen and helium. The story of creation is a story of this gas and where it will end up.
And Harsh Jaw stole it word for word. Let's do another. This article, titled The Most Controversial Problem in Philosophy. And yeah, that's Veritasium, word for word. It goes on like this. He's stolen from countless others. Nerdwriter 1, Chilling Scares, History Matters, Unseen, Dark Asia with Megan, and on and on.
Dark Asia with Megan is an insane YouTube channel name. What the fuck? What the fuck is Dark Asia with Megan? What a fucking insane name. Is that Chud? When Chud goes to Thailand, is it gonna be called, instead of Chud Noir, is it Dark Asia with Chud Logic? What the fuck?
Maybe that's how Chud would describe his holiday.
Oh my god! She covers Asian crimes. Listen, I don't care. Dark Asia with Megan is an insane channel name. Holy shit. Good for her for doing true crime. That's a fucking amazing. That's a fucking baller channel name. Holy shit. It's a baller name.
And on. Now, some of these titles aren't showing up in a search, but it may be because it's common practice for YouTube channels like ours to change the titles of videos if the original marketing doesn't work. But we still managed to find some. Like this article, which is a word-for-word rendition of this search party video, just with a different title.
In January 2020.
Axis 1247 tipped $4.20. Listen here, you beautiful soy-cut giga garlic bread spaghetti eater. Take your goddamn hands off the spacebar, pet the dog, jerk off, play the Mandarin, I don't care. But if you edge me with a pause again, I'm using my one free F-35 airstrike on you.
Thank you, Axis. It's always good to hear you, buddy. Merry Christmas.
24. Police stopped a man in Porto Torres, Italy. In his bag was over 1 kilogram of heroin, specifically white heroin.
Oh, that's cool.
The purest kind that only comes from one place. The region where Thailand, Laos, and Myanmar converge.
He's stolen over 100 videos from many YouTube creators, including us. And because of a technical advantage where plagiarism checkers can't check audio online, he's potentially making a lot of money from this. Or he hopes to, at least. But is it just this one thief that discovered this new form of plagiarism, or are there more? Here's where things get a bit tricky. Where do we even start? For us to uncover YouTube videos being stolen, we can't just select suspicious Medium articles because, as we've explained, copy-pasting that text doesn't search for audio. We'll need to do the reverse. Individually choose videos, generate their transcripts, and see if we find a hit on Google. Which we did, and it wasn't an easy task. With the sheer volume of YouTube videos, there's more misses than hits, but eventually, we did get hits. Plenty of them. Like Lemino's video, The Great Silence, which was stolen by Medium member Ka, or K.A.
In 1967, a postgraduate student at Cambridge University by the name of Jocelyn Burnell was surveying the sky with a newly constructed radio telescope.
While the author doesn't seem to be active anymore, the few articles they do have look familiar. In fact, all 5 articles are plagiarized from Lemino. Like our #1 fan Harsh Jaw, Ka, who, just calling that for now, didn't bother changing the titles either. Real Life Lore's video, The Ocean is Way Deeper Than You Think, showed up with 2 hits actually. A member who goes just by Anita, who is still active, has this plagiarized article as her first from early September 2025. But her other articles don't give
Why do I care?
off any red flags that make them look plagiarized. Doing a search with her content shows up nothing. It doesn't mean they aren't plagiarized though. It's of course possible they're AI, but we have no proof of that. And AI checkers aren't reliable, unfortunately. Then there's Ayush Maurya, who has to be the bravest of them all. He has a profile picture, which could be him, and not only did he steal the title, but even the thumbnail of Real Life Lore's video, as well as Kurzgesagt and Economics Explained. However, it seems like while he stole all of their thumbnails, which in itself is theft, he didn't plagiarize all of them, at least not in the way we think of plagiarism. For the Real Life Lore video and the 2 he stole from Economics Explained, he plagiarized it word for word, but for the rest, he clearly took an AI summary of the video and used that instead.
Not too far down at 1.8 meters, and we arrive at the standard grave depth in Western culture. So if you're afraid of zombies, this is how far down they'll be coming from. 4 meters down, and we arrive at the depth that Pharaoh Tutankhamun's tomb was discovered at. A little further, at 6 meters below the surface, we've reached the maximum depth that metal detectors can pick up signals from.
Up to now, we've been talking about what's known as verbatim plagiarism. While AI is a whole other degree of bad writing practice, one we're very much against, this is clearly summarized. That in itself is known as paraphrasing plagiarism, even if the words are completely changed. He just did it in the laziest way possible. Then there's something called mosaic plagiarism, which some writers don't even know is a form of plagiarism. It's when you...
Okay, did you contact Medium? Did you contact Medium? Did you contact Medium? Did you contact Medium? Did you contact... Okay. Oh my god, I don't want to learn about the different styles of plagiarism. I'm really sorry. I know there are people that like this channel. Holy shit, I'm gonna speed this up. I don't care about the different styles of plagiarism. I really... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's what I want to know. I guess we gotta know.
Fauji, we've only got 5 more minutes of this, okay?
Take the words of one work and you alter them slightly, maybe adding some words, rearranging them, or changing a word or two, even combining it with words from another. And assuming that's enough, but it's not. Usually the sentence here, a sentence there, but media member Aisha Vaish, who has 220 followers, takes mosaic plagiarism to extreme. When she stole yet another one of Chris' videos, the Fermi Paradox, where are all the aliens? She titled it with a slight variation, Fermi Paradox. Where is everyone?
Are we the only living things in the entire universe? The observable universe is about 90 billion light years in diameter. There are at least 100 billion galaxies, each with 100 to 1,000 billion stars. Recently, we've learned that planets are
listen.
It's not fast enough.
It's not fast enough. It's not fast enough, but we're at 2 times. We're at 2 or 3 times speed. We're at 3 times speed, chat. We're gonna get through it.
There are trillions and trillions of habitable planets in the universe, which means there should be lots of opportunity for life to develop and exist, right? But where is it?
One of our articles isn't mosaic at all, but verbatim from Dr. Elizabeth Rosava, an astronomer who goes to a session on ResearchGate. Perhaps this medium member felt it was obscure enough that people didn't detect it. And another one, still on her blog. So it seems these have gotten past medium as well, despite being copied from text on the web and easy to search for. Another member, Sophia Taylor, has 221 followers, and her articles are full of YouTube content, like this one of food, which is the head video with the same name. She's stolen from other channels more focused on medicine, like Cleveland Clinic and GoodRx. And that last one is actually kind of funny because it's in the first person, so like she says, when we do prescribe these medications, and I don't think she says to the doctor in her profile, but it just keeps going and going and going and going, and it's not limited to medium either. Plagiarism has been a problem on the internet even before the internet. It's why copyright rules exist in the first place. And we have our share of copyright issues with channels on YouTube stealing videos, and then of course there's the questionable reaction videos. But this seems to be something new, taking advantage of AI technology that is used for people who are hard of hearing, and instead using it for their own malicious purposes, publishing entire videos as articles and getting away with it because of technical limitation, the perfect plagiarism crime. So what can we do about it? We don't think Medium is a terrible place, and not at all. It's a great place for actual writers to start their career and provides a platform to voice a variety of opinions and thoughts in a world where many traditional media outlets show increasing bias. Like any platform, legitimacy and trust depends on the individual author. But we do need to pressure Medium to be more strict about plagiarism in general, to actually implement some sort of plagiarism check. But until they do, maybe on all creators, be it writers, YouTubers, or podcasters, to find these plagiarists themselves. A quick copy paste of what people will see somewhere else being stolen. As this video being released, we've sent out an email to inform Medium of all these plagiarists, including works stolen from content creators. So hopefully
Okay, they did it. Wait. They did it. Hold up. Let's actually listen to it. Wait for it. Let's wait.
The perfect plagiarism crime. So what can we do about it? We don't think Medium is a terrible place.
Okay.
Not at all. It's a great place for actual writers to start their career and provides a platform to voice a variety of opinions and thoughts in a world where many traditional media outlets show increasing bias. Like any platform, the legitimacy and trust depends on the individual author. But we do need to pressure Medium to be more strict about plagiarism in general, to actually implement some sort of plagiarism check. But until they do, it may be on all creators, be it writers, YouTubers, or podcasters, to find these plagiarists themselves. A quick copy-paste of your work into Google to see if it's somewhere out there being stolen. As of this video being released, we've sent out an email to inform Medium of all these plagiarists, including the work stolen from other content creators.
Okay, they contacted them. I would have set this video up saying, putting this at the beginning of the video, and then...
Everything that I am, praise the Lord.
I would have set this up. You could have. This could have been in text.
It could have just been a 5-minute video. Right?
It could have been a 5-minute video. It could have been a 5-minute video. I will say this. Thank you for reporting all of the plagiarism. But maybe. Okay.
Are you okay, Fauci?
No. Because the solution being posited is you should Google every one of your articles. No. The reality is that unfortunately for long form content creators like this that live and die off of if their shit is plagiarized, they probably should publish it on like a blog or here. I have no problem with this video's monetized. I don't really care, by the way.
So hopefully they'll have taken them down by the time you're watching this. However, we do have them archived, and you can see them all linked in our sources in the description if you're curious. But like most creators, we can't do this all the time. It's a big task when we're already spending all of our time focused on trying to produce enough quality content to stay afloat.
Which is exactly why we sometimes need multiple brews.
Oh, hey.
We're ramping things up just to survive, especially when we only keep about half of the ad revenue from our YouTube video.
We're not. I don't care about a glorified fucking ad. I don't care about a glorified fucking ad.
Go and finish the video, fam.
No.
Go finish it.
Fuck your
Go
glorified
finish
ad. Fuck your glorified ad. Fuck you. Support the channel. Die. You know what? Where's okay? Stolen content. Can I click on it? For posterity's sake, I will make sure that it does not dox me for some stupid reason. The archive says that it's up. Can I find Harsh Jaw on Medium? Can I find Harsh Jaw on Medium? That's fucking insane. Medium. Harsh Jaw on Medium. Oh, so just to point out, let me make sure that doesn't do that again. Let's try that one more time. So, for those who are curious, if I go to Harsh Jaw, you can no longer find the page. So, I guess Medium did something, right? Because I put the correct person name in. Yeah. Harsh J-A. Oh, no, I spelled that. Oh, no, I didn't spell it wrong. So Harsh Jaw is no longer available. So you know what? They actually did something right. Chat. Thank you for going on this wild ride. Internet adjacent, internet anarchist is insane. Listen, I understand. Did I tell you about the ads? But his articles are okay. Listen. I think the video is fine. I just wish it was structured a little bit differently. Not such a timeline article or not such a timeline video, because I would have liked listen. For if you're a long form content creator, like legitimately, Insano and the motherfucking Braino is correct. Let me be honest. If you are a long-form content creator and you are worried about this thing happening to you, I would really, truly recommend publishing on a different platform the script. So if you are worried that your script is getting stolen, you at least have the ability to do that. Yes, for people who don't know, because I see it in chat, Nick Diorio did drop a 12-hour I'm Alex thing. I saw that. I believe it's a compilation. I don't think it's a 12-hour video. It is a compilation of all of his I'm Alex coverage. That is not the point. But chat, I want to thank you very much. Cloudy is in the chat. Hello, sweetie. I miss you and I love you. I want to thank everybody tonight. Thank you, obviously, I know she's probably no longer in the chat, but thank you, Jenny, over at Cope and Seed. You can follow Jenny at Cope and Seed, I guess. Support Jenny. Don't support Beckett. Support Jenny. Yes. Did you know that Nick looked into IA and stuff? Yes, I know, and he thinks that he doesn't care so much about the plagiarism from what I'm being told, but I have not watched it.
Safe OG. What video are we going to watch now?
I want to thank the British Runner for coming out tonight and spending the entire couple hours with me. Thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure and an honor. We will be back, later today with our entire Leaping Lemur coverage. We'll be going through all of the interviews. We'll be going through all of the responses. We will also be trying to go through each and every message humanly possible. Chat, remember to spade and neuter your pets. And is the Leaping Lemur the Leaping Creeper? I'll workshop that title. But good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in a couple hours. Good.